Yes, suck, I know. Your eyeballs pay for dog's food though.
Oh, hello there.
Oh looky Mobius is here. That's a VIP everyone.
Hello, everyone. How are you? Fine, thank you.
And we broke it again. Hello, everyone. Oh, I spelled that wrong. Merry Christmas, everybody. We broke the bot again. So I have to go start that back up. Hi, dog. How are you? I am good. How are you guys doing? I definitely need to fix this real quick. Hang on. There you go. I'm running this through something that's not the actual game thing. So VODs are gonna have this because it's Nintendo music. Give me 1 second while I get the bot back up, because it definitely did die to did. You may notice that we don't have a lot of our redeems active right now. The reason for that is because we'll be doing reading today. So I need to turn off a couple of things so that way we can do some reading, nighttime dog reading, and we can hang out while we do that. But I had to turn off some more intrusive stuff. I'm sure there are still things that may be out there somewhere that I had not considered. But yeah, as it stands right now. Oh, you know what? I actually thought of some things. Hang on one moment. So I have to turn that off. We'll need to turn off.
Looky Mobius is here. That's a VIP everyone.
What else we got? We'll have to turn that off. Already off. That one's off. That one's off. That's fine. That's fine. All right. That one. That one. That one. I think that one's already off. Bum, bum, ba, 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 bum. Please give me 1 moment. 1 moment, 1 moment. Oh my god, do I have... Wait, hang on. I don't know where that goes. Where does that go? I don't know where that goes. I haven't done that command in a while. Second, please. That one's fine. We can leave that one. We can leave that one. Content is no longer available. Oh. No problem. Looking spiffy? Yeah, chat voted on I wear a pink bow tie. Thank you for the bets. Okay. I think I got most of the things. I'm gonna have to remember to put them on at some other point that's not right now. Chat trying to find the shit that still works. You and the fucking boob. You and the boob. It felt like a boob, okay? I look boob. I look like boob? I look like boob. God damn it. You're lucky. You're lucky. Hate you guys. Leave the booby alone. It's just a bird. Ooh, grapes. Okay, Mimi. All right. So, I don't know exactly what I want to do for the music in the background today. My brain was like, we should do Christmas songs. And I was like, I really don't want a jump scare of Mariah Carey. So I'm not exactly sure what we're going to... I'll just throw lo-fi on. Fuck it. I'm not subjecting you guys to Christmas music on my stream. So we're gonna hang out with lo-fi. Should fireplace sounds? Oh, don't worry, soon. Why not Christmas instrumentals?
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Yes, I did. Yes, I forgot about that. Yes. Thank you for reminding me. Okay. Now I fixed it. The fucking bot. Yeah. So today's a little Inferno day. We're also going to be doing the Power Wash Simulator stuff. I also need to read you guys quite many stories. I need to maybe potentially do art. I got a bunch of stuff, maybe not all today, but yes, you guys have a lot of stuff. You have a lot of stuff today. I am considering grabbing the other microphone and mounting the other microphone for reading because it's a little more clear than this one. This one's a bit warm and close, but it's not quite as clear. Redo of art stream. Okay, in my defense, many art streams for other artists quickly devolve into just a form of just chatting. All right, come on. Power wash. So we get fire sounds and the sounds of a word I can't say in your chat. Yeah. There is no defense to redo. We will see. I will draw the emote on stream. I will do that. That will happen. I will get that done. So how was everyone's Christmas? How is everyone's Christmas going? Did you guys already celebrate? Are you not really doing anything today? I woke up at 11 o'clock because that was my Christmas present to myself. I got up late. And then I'm not going to lie, guys. I spent a solid hour to hour and a half trying to figure out electrical things because electrical things weren't making sense to me. And I just figured it out before stream. I woke up. I got presents from mom. I got a new fitted sheet and a temperature thermometer thingy for food, which I quite like. And then I ate lasagna and biscuits and worked a little bit on stream. That's kind of it. I got to a cat snuggling me. Hell yeah, let's go. I woke up like 17 minutes ago. That is fair. Pretty well. I saw some family, ate some food and left. Food. Dude, my birthday is tomorrow. I'm just existing. That's fair. I can't believe my birthday's tomorrow. Are you excited? Not really. I'm getting to the age where I'm just regretting more numbers getting tacked on. I mean, I'm excited to spend it with chat. I like hanging out with stream. It's been every now and then I need to remind myself that I am still able to eat food while getting to do something that I really enjoy, no matter how much stress it gives me. And I have a place that I can go during my birthday on stream that's like shared, you know? Because like if I wasn't streaming, I literally would just not have anyone except mom for a birthday, right? It would just be alone, which I have done before. I literally basically wasn't able to talk to anyone. That was not fun. But yeah, so I look forward to being able to share it with the community because it's kind of just, it is what it is. Big 60, let's go. Happy birthday. Thanks, Snowman. Don't worry, it'll be tomorrow. I'm sure you guys will be around. Merry Christmas, dog, in chat. I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you, Chihuahua. I hope you have a good day too. Merry Christmas as well. Woke up at 7 and immediately had to deal with people, but oh, that's awful. I'm so sorry. Whoa, giant awoo. Awoo. It just needs to be awoo. All right, well, that was fast. Oh yeah. I put a Santa hat on in this one. Hang on. I need to get this over here so I can move stuff. There we go. I figured out how to pin things. So I put a little Santa hat on this one. Does it look the best? No, not really. But it's good enough. All right. Mm-hmm. 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 Awoo! Awoo! All right, out of here. Awoo! Hi, Oni. We're taunting dog because he can't join in. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck you guys. Anyway, now I have a pink bow tie and a Santa hat on. That's a thing. Waha! I think I need to like make it like maybe like this. There we go. Oh no. It goes above the other one. Oh no. You guys pet underneath the bow tie. This is so weird. I don't know if I can fix that. Maybe? I don't think I can. Nope, I can't. I'd have to do something else. Oh well. It works. Yeah, it works. I'm procrastinating. That's fair. I kind of am too. We're just yapping a little bit before we actually start to win the good stuff. Merry Christmas if you celebrate. Merry Dogmas. Woo! Yeah, I just sit here and I wait for the timer to count down to when I can do stuff again. Oh. No, Dogmas. No. Get out of here. Get out of here. No mistletoes for you. No mistletoes for the dog. Don't kiss the dog. Yeah. So we're gonna be doing some stuff today. I don't know how late I'm gonna go today. Because I do have my birthday tomorrow, which I want to do an extended stream for. So I'm gonna try to do like 4 to 5 hours as normal. But if we're in the middle of something and I'm like I'm having fun and time's, you know, not really doing a thing, then I'll probably go for a bit longer. Hi Mimi, I is good. I see you've resigned to puppy form. Not my choice. Somebody redeemed it. The dog. Minecraft first. I'd like to thank the tears I've shed and dog for the motivation. You're working. You're welcome. Jesus Christ. Papa Day. Merry Christmas. Stop licking the dog. Damn it. Hi, Trek. Hang on. There's someone else who said, came in and said, hi, Heinz. $1 a minute. That's 60 an hour. It's worth it. It's worth it. It's worth it. It's worth it for the struggles. We are very simple people. I love my community. My community is great. They do the awoo. They do the awoo. So yeah, I've had an okay day. I'm excited to be here with everyone. I think I'm more like I'm more happy that I get to be on stream when people might need it. You know, I know there's a lot of people. I ended up I put a post on Twitter that basically kind of read, I hope I don't see you in stream, which is kind of one of those things of like, I hope you have a thing in life that takes your attention away from stream. Whether that's, you know, later or earlier or whatever. Because honestly, I feel like if this was one of those streams where I only had like 2 or 3 people talking, or like 1 person talking, I don't think I'd be that upset. I think it would be one of those things where it's like, okay, people are out celebrating Christmas. Now, of course, time. Right now it's 1 p.m. for people on the West Coast, and it's 4 p.m. for people on the East Coast, and then it's like, you know, you have people who celebrate Christmas day before, day after, different time zones. You know, there's a lot of stuff that I have the hiccups. There's a lot of stuff that plays into it, but I have so many snacks. I ate all of my snacks. Does the shut up dog work during reading? No, because I think that would make it more invasive than it would need to be. So no, it does not. Alerts will also be muted during the reading. Okay, never mind. I already found it. Yeah, so I already ate all my snacks. I had an entire stream of eating snacks and then ate more snacks the next day. So, and no, that does not work either. The woo will get turned off once we start reading. I'm just keeping it on for now because chat likes to troll me. All right, you had your 10 minutes of puppy form. Back to doggo. Woo! This year I celebrated Christmas around the 13th or 14th. Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. Ha! Oh! God, my eyes are starting to hurt. We might need to not do the rave stuff. It really flashes the hell out of chat when chat's not moving that quickly. It makes my eyeballs hurt. I'm sure it's gonna end up hurting other people in chat. Thank you, appreciate it. So for a problem, we'll probably start reading in like the next 20-30 minutes or so. If you want to jump over to take a shower now, we can postpone for a little bit. Oculus! I have a Santa hat and a bow tie. It's pink though, because like, I don't know, I thought I was gonna have a snazzy like black bow tie. I was like, bow ties are cool. And then Problem and Dash was like, it should be pink. So now it's pink. Also, can I edit this? Hang on. I think I can do something with the settings on this one. Settings. Bow tie. Select. Because I like had a thing where I was like turning my head and yeah, that. So put item inside of the model. I can do like that, right? And then I can, oh my God, that looks so much better. Wait, that looks so much better. I have like, yeah, there we go. That'll work. I'll take that. Perfect. Yeah, that looks a little better. I got like fluff going over it. Like it's under the chin. Oh, and then fix the pets. Nice, let's go. Gotcha. Don't wait for me, but thank you for the knowledge. You're welcome. I'll be back. Okay, bye. Hello, everyone. Hello, Fan. Merry Christmas to the people of the Western Hemisphere. Thanks, Oculus. Okay. Merry Christmas, Delta. Merry Christmas, Lucia. Clock is going down, right? Okay, it is. It's just very small. So, I hope you got some awesome things this year. Well, I mean, I like them. But if I were to tell people, like, what did you get for Christmas? They're like, I got sheets and a thermometer. People are like, really? Well, yeah. Family and age. You know, once you get older and people don't have as much money, right? You don't really get big presents anymore, which is fine. I got myself big presents, right? I got myself a generator. I got myself a big battery bank. I got myself the inverter for the house. So like I got myself presents, and the presents I got myself were building requirement things. Oh, whatever. I like it. Gifts are gifts. Yeah, exactly. I think next year, maybe next spring, I'm gonna get myself the or I'm gonna look into getting myself a, what you call it, a little thing to go on the back of the bike, so I can maybe start transporting stuff around, like the generator and the battery and like all those other things. I don't know how well that's gonna go, but I'm gonna look into it. Merry Chrysler, you Tony. My laptop sounds like a plane taking off. That's fair. I got lots of funny juice. The funny haha juice, the funny haha grape juice, the funny tickly warm grape juice. Oh, that's cool. I think like anime is anime Blu-rays are kind of a cool thing to collect. I mean, I would just steal the ISOs from the internet, but you know, I think having physical copies is nifty. In case you don't have an internet connection. Ooh. Let's see. Oh, what should we do, guys? What should we do? Well, the anime, I try to get it physically. Oh, that's fair too. It also gives the company like money. Like that's like, it's one of the only ways they really get money. And well, that and merchandise, but Blu-ray sales are really important. It's the funny juice that tickles me liver. Tickle me liver. Friends like my favorite anime. Frieren is good. I don't think it hits as hard emotionally as some stories that I've seen in other animes. I don't think it's bad by any means. It's more like slice of life meets magic. So like it's still good and the animation is still good, but it doesn't feel that like storytelling aspect as much as some other animes have done for me. Why no cheese? We will be reading stories today. We'll be doing stories on stream. So I've turned off all of the disruptive things so that we can read without disruptions. They will come back though. Once story time is done, I will turn on a couple of things that I can just do quickly before moving into games. But during reading time, I'm going to try to do my best to keep things as like calm and relaxing as possible. Cheese. Virtual cheese. I think the person is really good and the message is amazing. It's true that you don't really see a lot of that in anime, but I don't quite like giving. It's kind of tough because it's like I appreciate the minimum viable like storytelling that we don't get anymore. You know what I mean? Like it's hard for me to say something is good because everything else is bad, right? I'm more of like Free Ren's a solid 8 out of 10. And a lot of animes are like a 4. Kind of like that sort of thing, rather than a lot of animes being a 7 and Free Ren being a 13 out of 10, right? It's not bad by any means. I love the anime. It's really good, but it just doesn't fit my specific tastes with the things that I get a maximum enjoyment from when it comes to anime. So like I can say it is objectively good when it comes to like storyboarding and animation and pacing and perspective and like all of the things that make an anime good. But subjectively, to my brain, I find other things to be more tantalizing. Hello? I get rude human. Yeah, that's why. Hi, Kate. Thank you for the pets.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, no. It's very well thought out. It is very well thought out. Yes, it is very, like, intellectually well done, which I do give it props for. Because that's the other thing is that there's not a lot of animes that are as intellectually well done. They just kind of, like, throw it at the viewer and be like, this is it, this is what it do, and it's like, okay, is there any depth behind it? Nope. Like, okay, I haven't seen an anime quite like it. Well, that also, a great example of this is like Cyberpunk, right? A lot of people really like Cyberpunk, and it is a really good anime. The reason why I didn't scale it as high as other people do is because I am familiar with the Cyberpunk world, right? I am familiar with the stories that are told within it. I kind of knew what was going to happen before it was going to happen because I am familiar with the world. But there's a lot of people who aren't involved in Cyberpunk in any capacity, who just watch anime, who got told about it and watched it, and that was their first introduction into the Cyberpunk world. Of course, they're gonna like love it way more than I do. Yeah, exactly, Lucia. And that's kind of one of those things that I talked about I think a long time ago when DBZ came up. Actually, we had DBZ come up recently, right, guys? A couple streams ago, like 4 or 5 streams ago. We were talking about stories that continue through the passage of time, because I think we came up with Pokemon. I better. Merry Christmas. We came up with a passage of time and how important it was for me for stories to finish, right? So like Free Ren will immediately get bumped up in my books once the story ends. Like once we've gone through and there's an actual ending. Things that are like constantly ongoing anime, like One Piece or Dragon Ball, they, by the very merit of the fact that they don't have an ending yet, means they're not as much of a story to me. You know what I mean? But I gave props to anime like Naruto, where Naruto's a kid, Naruto's a teenager, Naruto's an adult, Naruto has a kid, now we're going to Boruto, right? Like, I give merit to the fact of having an evolving age within the production of an anime, because it makes it feel like stories continue. Because I was boo-hooing the fact that Pokemon's been around for like 25, 30 years, and Ash is still like 13 or 14 years old. Like, that's not how this works. If you took all of the minutes within the animes of Pokemon and put them all back to back to back to back, they would be like at least 2 years old. There's no feasible way that the amount of animated time in Pokemon would keep you the same age. Adrenaline is fantastic, but it's not my favorite by any means. I feel like it should have ended after Z for sure. Oh, 100%, I agree. There's many instances where you could tell Akira Toriyama was going to end it, like how Goku died in the Cell arc. Yeah, that like they really felt like they were setting up Gohan to take over, Like they really, it really felt like they were setting up the mantle to pass on to Gohan with his whole like first person to reach Super Saiyan 2, beat Cell, like that whole thing. And then they really, really pulled back on that and just put Goku back in the limelight. And I was like, okay, it's still Goku, it's still Frieza, it's still Vegeta, it's still Bulma, it's still Chi-Chi. Like, Dragon Ball to Dragon Ball Z to like the middle of Dragon Ball Z was really good because, again, you had the thing of like Goku growing up, getting together with Chi-Chi, having a child, going to where Piccolo came from. Like, it felt progressive in time, and then it just stopped doing that. And I was like, I see we're getting the One Piece treatment. And I didn't really like that at all. Ash is still 10 because he's definitely in a coma from episode 1. Oh, God. Yeah, Ash wakes up from a coma and finds out he's not ever a part of the Pokemon world, and that's where they end it. Yeah, I never like anime that continue for the sake of selling merchandise, because you can tell. My personal favorite would probably be the slime Dedekan V. Is that the reincarnated the slime in another world sort of thing? Torina felt like the story wasn't going to hold up without Goku, but I would argue it would have made it so much better. Oasis the G. Passing, yeah, Jesus Christ, pass the torch to Gohan, and it would have been a perfect ending to Goku's story. Yeah, and like, it would have established moving story. You know what I mean? It would have established like Goku's not around anymore. We're focusing on Gohan and how Gohan is like a person who defends Earth, and Goku comes in now and then and like allows it to kind of lead itself on. Then Gohan has a child, or you know, it like there needs to be some progression in the world. You know what I mean? Because I feel like a lot of stories focus on characters, which is fine, but once you get a big enough story, your characters need to be done. You know what I mean? They need to have their life end arc. Like, they need to have at some point, yeah, I've done my life, I've done my story, that's what it is, and then move on. It's just really hard to do that when you power creep so hard, right? Like, what you know, you would need to have someone stronger than Goku defend the planet because Goku can't anymore. So you'd still need to elevate it, which means you still need to have new people. And then if they end and their life, you know, resolves or whatever, or just keep Goku dead. And now Gohan needs to take the shoes of where Goku was, and then like you can kind of reset the power that way. Future Trunks timeline was supposed to be the original story of Dragon Ball. In that timeline, there's so many consequences. Yeah. Having actual meaningful character death, kind of important. Having like consequences to things, kind of important. So I learned that Groot is big in Dutch, meaning Groot says I'm big in Groot. English Dutch. Yeah, I just feel like some animes, it's one of those things where I've told people I really don't watch any anime that has an overarching story between episodes that are more than 100 episodes. Like, I am fine watching 4 25 episode seasons to get the story of an anime. Once you get over to 100 episodes, I'm done. I don't care anymore, because at that point that doesn't feel like a cohesive story. That it feels like just stretched for the purposes of making money, right? And we have a lot of those. Hi Fennec, welcome back. We have a lot of those with, you know, kind of like with Naruto. We've had that with One Piece. We've had that with Dragon Ball. We've had that with so many of these top echelon animes that just last forever because they make sales and action figures and game licenses and stuff like that. They don't want to drop it because it's too big of a franchise. But at that point, I'm no longer invested in the story anymore. Like, maybe the characters or the power creep is kind of cool. Like I talked about combining Kaioken with Super Saiyan God was so cool, because the amount of times that I've been like, why don't we have Super Saiyan Kaioken? Why don't we do Kaioken while you're in Super Saiyan 2 or like whatever?
Hi.
So seeing that finally happen was super cool. Ultra Instinct, I mean, come on, we all have hype moments in anime. Ultra Instinct broke the fucking internet. It was like not the same. It will never be the same as Super Saiyan. Ever. Nothing will beat the Super Saiyan transformation. It was so well written. It was so good. It was such a like, we didn't really see transformations like that at all in the series ever. We just had like going into grade 8 form or like a couple of other things, but that was the very first time where the main characters had a significant shift in power and capability, and that was dope as fuck, and it will never be matched. But Ultra Instinct was still pretty cool because it was something that was being established through the entire development of the arc, and it finally paid off, and I like that. But yeah, man, you just get to a point where there's too many episodes. It's just too many fucking episodes. Nothing will beat the amount of salt Vegeta had back on. Yeah. Yeah, actually, there's a non-canon version of Goku implementing Kaioken with Super Saiyan in a non-canon movie and called it Super Kaioken. Yeah, I heard that Kaioken influences your current power. So, like, it was really good for when Goku wasn't in Super Saiyan. But if he did it in Super Saiyan, I think the lore reason was that it would just, like, rip his body apart because it can't handle amplifying a Super Saiyan form. And then like Super Saiyan God was some other type of form that was not technically Super Saiyan, so he could get away with doing it. There's like there's lore there somewhere. You killed my best friend. Yeah. There's always a very satisfying thing of having the nice guy snapping. The like, and also the music, holy shit. Vegeta's Super Saiyan music goes so fucking hard. They did a really good job with that transformation. Having Goku just basically, because it's one of those things where Goku was never raised as an angry person. Like throughout a lot of Dragon Ball and, you know, Dragon Ball Z, he was kind of seen as the goofy, go happy, whatever kid. So when he goes Super Saiyan out of pure rage, seeing that like character personality flip given the situation and get rewarded, it's just so cathartic. It was so good. You put Super Saiyan Blue on top of Kaioken, it nearly killed himself because he couldn't handle it. Yeah. My Hero Academia hold over 100 episodes, but they wrap it up and then actually consequences. Lose powers, die, vanish. Yeah. And that's important because that's like, you get invested in a story when there's stakes in the story. You know, you get invested in things when they can change permanently, right? Because that means that what you're reading will not stay the same. That's the kind of the very nature of it. Goku doesn't kill people. I mean, he killed Frieza, didn't he? I actually don't remember. High job application. Okay, I'm already working. He tries to not kill people. I think that was Trunks. Oh no, Trunks did it. I just remember, I remember Goku throwing like a Krillin disc. Whatever the fuck that thing's called, and cut Frieza in half. But I think he like gave Frieza some energy or some shit like that to allow him to get off of the planet, or I don't remember though. We just finished Christmas dinner. I hope everyone else has a great Christmas. I hope you do too. You should come back at some point and tell me what you had for dinner. That was Batman. Yeah. Yeah, there's Dash. I'm doing good. How are you doing, Tyre? Okay. Now, we're basically an hour into stream. We've gotten to 2 goals where I have to read you guys stuff. Love to leave it in. So today we're going to do some Christmas stories, or a Christmas story, depending on how long it is. And tomorrow I'm gonna read the first chapter from the lore book. I am going to most likely rewrite the first and second chapters, because it doesn't quite follow the pacing that I have developed in the later chapters. So the first chapter is subject to change, but I've been working on the book for a little bit. So on birthday, I will read you guys the chapter, a chapter of lore, the establishing lore. The idea for the first two chapters, while I change it, is just to more separate the pacing. First chapter and the second chapter and part of the third chapter's pacing is really fast, and it's kind of meant as a grab, but it feels kind of jarring at the same time with how quickly things happen. So, you know, it will change, but hey, you hit the goal, so I'll read you guys the first chapter. I'm not quite sure what story we're gonna read today, because I definitely didn't line that up. I should have done that. So I will be taking some time here in a moment to go look up Christmas stories to read. Okay. God, I'm gonna be so exhausted. I can't wait for January to give myself a little bit of a break from stuff, because I'm just getting tired. Kill the sun to save the Joker. They just went, I don't know, Jason survived. And I'm back. Welcome back, problem. All right. All right. Some good Christmas stories. Some good cozy Christmas stories. Famous Christmas short stories. Is there perhaps a dog Christmas story? Oh, there could be. Read a Clifford Christmas story. Grinch Christmas. Hi, Gasper. A Christmas Carol by Charles Dickens in 1843. Really? Interesting.
Hello there.
Hello there. Well, considering chat got it, what do you guys want? What do you guys want? Just put it in chat, and then we can start voting on stuff. Edgar Allan. No, it needs to be a Christmas story. It needs to be a cozy Christmas story. Oyuri, what makes you happy? Well, what makes me happy is chat being happy. What's the color of your... What's the color code of your eyes? In which form? Oh, it's a bit controversial for some of the Dickens ones. That's fair. Okay, hi. But wait, what is this from? Reminds me of something from Outer Wilds. A Night Before Christmas. Okay. A Grinch story. 2 number 9s. A number 9's log. Oh, and the OG model. Oh God. If you're in the Discord, go to the media channel and look at the pins. There's a pin for the model with the PNG that you can grab. Vote for what problem said. It's about capitalism. A second, The Night Before Christmas. OG Grinch. Okay, so we got 3 people for A Night Before Christmas. We have 1 for Grinch. You're welcome. Okay, let me go look up The Night Before Christmas then. Let's see. Oh, it's a little short. We can probably do another one. How do you read a movie? Questions? Why is there? Why? Oh my God. What the fuck is this? There's a story and then there's questions for the story. This is like a school assignment. Why are there so many questions? It's crazy. Oh. Read both? I'm gonna read both. Okay. When we get a list going, so that way we don't have to interrupt the reading time with finding more reading time. There's two versions of A Visit from St. Nicholas. It was the night before Christmas when all through the house. Which one's an American literature one? But like, I just want the text. Is it called A Visit from St. Nicholas? Often called the night before Christmas, and 'twas the night before Christmas for his first full line of the poem. Okay, so it's A Visit from St. Nicholas is the original poem. Okay. Okay. So do that one first. Doggo, I have to go temporarily taking a train home. Okay, Mimi. Hi, Franzi. It is indeed the doggo. Yippee! Okay. All right. And the other one was Grinch. Oh! Here with the face webs. Oh! Dr. Seuss's How the Grinch Stole Christmas. That one? Oh, hi. How can 100 bits shut you up? You send 100 bits and I stop talking for 60 seconds. Can you see it with your hat and your eyes, doggo? Sometimes. Sometimes. I would need to find a book. I take it to bed. Tater tots and cheese. Oh, yum. Ba ba ba. The Internet Archive. Very nice, thank you. It is 58 pages. Okay, it's not a lot of text. It's just a lot of pictures. But I'm not gonna really be able to stream that one. Stream the pictures, probably for copyright reasons. But I can read it. Just for less copyright reasons. Bad puppies and big hats are adorable. That's true. That is true. Big hat. It's the one that fits on my head. Beep. Okay. Oh, did I get the wrong one? I did. Okay. All right. Any other stories?
It's almost time for dog's hourly payment using your eyeballs.
Hey, I'm timing it right. We'll do it right. We'll get into it after ads. So we got The Night Before Christmas. We got How a Grinch Stole Christmas. Does anyone want anyone? Well, we can do one more. Anything to do with Krampus. Read your Christmas wish list? That would be on my throne. Oh, I guess that was my birthday. I don't really have a wish list for Christmas. Collection of 100 favorite Christmas stories. Christmas Memory by Truman Capote. OG Christmas Carol. Is Christmas Carol a story? Wishlist, don't be broke. Wishlist. Streaming goes well for me in 2026 and 2027. Please. Give me the base reps. I gotta do more content. I feel like I get a lot of return on investment when I do things. I just gotta do more things. I must do more things. Ah. Ooh. Let's see. Just want a nice one. One nice one. Which one of the ghosts? Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. What is it called? Ghost of Christmas Past, Present, and Future. Fuck. Christmas Carol. Yeah, we could. Oh, yeah, we could do that one. Scrooge. We could do a Christmas Carol. Talk about Krampus, what they do for Krampus this whole day. Don't they beat things? I think they beat things. Oh, no, wait. I think that's Spain. I still have the book memorized. Right. Oh, this could be quite long. Well, it was a big goal. Okay. We'll do that then. Okay. Okay, Fennec. We'll make it a story. All right. So what we shall do, thank you for the pets. We shall do is we'll do a visit from St. Nicholas first, and then we'll do How a Grinch Stole Christmas second. And then if I'm still feeling up to it, because it is Christmas, maybe we'll do a Christmas Carol, which is it's pretty big. We'll see. I might save it for another time, but we'll at least do the other two. We'll do that. All right. Okay. So let me change my mic, and then we'll change some stuff. We'll get started. Alrighty. I think I can just take this out. Oh, I could actually. I could probably do that. Oh. Man, I always feel like I'm in a rush to, like, do things, you know? I don't often slow down. I always feel like, oh, I have to, I always have to do stuff. I have to do stuff. I gotta do stuff all the time. It's like, you know, streaming stuff. A lot of pressure. Pressure. Under pressure. You have a YouTube? I do. I just haven't used it in a very long time because I've stopped uploading to it due to 2.0 development stuff. Now I have to unhook my mic, so I will be back.
Ads suck, I know. Your eyeballs pay for dog's food though.
I don't know if that works at all. Oh, oh, there it is. Hello. Hello, everyone. I know it's not much of a difference, but it is a difference. It is much, it's much more like higher in the different like in frequencies in the things. So the other mic is more of a radio broadcaster pronouncer, like general thing with that. This mic is a little more direct reference to me. Hello, I am back. Hello. Today's been such a mental strain. I'm tired and it's not even 11 p.m. Well, it's almost over. Woo. Also, yeah, fluffy hair. Okay. All right. Okay, so I feel like, ooh.
Chips, please not the spray bottle again.
Merry Christmas, happy holidays. Okay, bye. Merry the Christmas. There's a story of the Polar Express, but it is a kid's book, so we would have to imagine the pictures. Been in bed since 8. That's fair. Okay, here we go. So I'm gonna go ahead and turn off the woo. There you go. We're gonna go ahead and get started with stories. I will say that while I am reading, I will not be reading chat, or I will not be responding to chat to maintain, story. When one story is done, I will look over and respond, and then we will move on to second story. And then after that, we will figure out if we are going to do third story. We've had first story for, yes, but what about second story? All right. Okay, so we're going to turn this off. And then I'm going to find the thing. Where's the thing? Probably. Okay, this one's pretty interesting. So this is a real fire. Oh, this is super cool. Yay. Now, we're going to try that, or we're going to compare that to something else. That's a little better. That's less lot room sound. I have word for Mr. Problem. Yes, Problem? Is that loud enough? Is that about a good volume? Should that be a little bit quieter? What do you guys think? It's hard to tell because I can't tell what it is on your end. Or is it a little loud? It's getting into the middle of the yellow, so I feel like it's a little loud. You told me about a game to recommend you for a cozy game. Okay. Oh, wait. Can I get a... Hang on, I have an idea. Pretty funny. I need... But I don't have arms. I just need an open book. Light up the town? Okay. Need it facing away. Need it facing away. I need it facing away. Oh. Oh, that could work. Oh, it's a motherfucking JPEG. Do I look like I know what a goddamn JPEG is? Color, that's right. Oh wait, Light Up the Town is isn't that from Corridor Digital? It's one of the guys from Corridor Digital, isn't it? I need the other way though. Is that correct? Is this correct? Okay, hang on. Might have a thing. Also might not have a thing. Second. Oh. I'm trying to find a thing. I'm not doing a very good job at it though. I'm sorry. Give me a second. I'm sorry. I'm fucking paper. You know, if I was an intelligent dog, I would have thought about this ahead of time, but I didn't. I did not. I did not. Yeah, I hate the internet. You guys hate the internet? I hate the internet. Stupid fucking internet. Oh my god, thank you. Okay, hang on. Please, just... I'll take it. I don't care how low resolution this is. Just something. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Alright, hang on. I need to go to Schoost. To the Schoost. And then I'm gonna add another layer. And I'm gonna bring in desktop. Oh, there we go. Okay. This will have to do. Yeah. Okay. So many things to coordinate. Yes. Okay. Perfect. Now I am reading a book. Okay. All right. I really should have done a better job of setting this up. All right. We are going to start with. Okay. We're going to start with a visit from Saint Nicholas. So some people will know this story as A Night Before Christmas. I am going to do my best to read this, as I do with everything, but I don't know. I haven't really done this before outside of reading for the Edgar Allan Poe thing, which was a little more like, you know, design. Right, there's a little... I touched the thing. I touched the thing. I'm sorry. A little more purposeful in the design, whereas right now I'm just kind of winging it. So we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Okay. Hang on. I'm gonna cover up chat. Just so I don't see things moving out of the side of my eye. Boop. Perfect. Wow, that makes this a lot easier. Okay. Okay, here we go. Dog head in book. 'Twas the night before Christmas, when all through the house not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. The stockings were hung by the chimney with care, in hopes that St. Nicholas would soon be there. The children were nestled all snug in their beds, while visions of sugar plums danced in their heads. And Mamma in her kerchief, and I in my cap, had just settled our brains for a long winter nap. When out on the lawn there arose such a clatter, I sprang from my bed to see what was the matter. Away to the window I flew like a flash, tore open the shutters, and threw up the sash. The moon on the breast of the new-fallen snow gave a luster of midday to objects below. When what to my wondering eyes did appear but a miniature sleigh and 8 tiny reindeer. With a little old driver so lively and quick, I knew in a moment he must be Saint Nick. More rapid than eagles, his courses they came, and he whistled and shouted and called them by name. Now Dasher, now Dancer, now Prancer, now Vixen, come on, Comet and Cupid and Donner and Blitzen. To the top of the porch, to the top of the wall. Now dash away, dash away, dash away all. Of course. As leaves that fell before the wild hurricane fly. Okay, let me try that one again. As leaves that before the wild hurricane fly, when they meet with an obstacle, mount to the sky. So up to the housetop, the horses they flew, with sleigh full of toys and Saint Nicholas too. And then, in a twinkling, I heard on the roof the prancing and paws of each little hoof. As I drew in my head and was turning around, down the chimney St. Nicholas came with a bound. He was dressed all in fur, from his head to his foot, and his clothes were all tarnished with ashes and soot. A bundle of toys he had flung on his back, and he looked like a peddler just opening his pack. His eyes, how they twinkled, his dimples, how merry. His cheeks were like roses, and his nose like a cherry. His droll little mouth was drawn up like a bow, and the beard on his chin was as white as the snow. The stump of a pipe he held tight in his teeth, and the smoke it encircled his head like a wreath. He had a broad face and a little round belly that shook when he laughed like a bowl full of jelly. He was chubby and plump, a right jolly old elf, and I laughed when I saw him in spite of myself. A wink of his eye and a twist of his head soon gave me to know I had nothing to dread. He spoke not a word, but went straight to his work, and filled all the stockings, then turned with a jerk, and laying his finger on the aside his nose, and gave a nod, and up the chimney he rose. He sprang to his sleigh to give his team a whistle, and away they flew, like the dawn of thistle. But I heard him exclaim, ere he drove out of sight, Happy Christmas to all, and to all a good night. Yes, a dyslexic dog reading is definitely going fucking fantastic. Yep, 10 out of 10. Okay. All right. Up next. How the Grinch Stole Christmas by Dr. Seuss. Or Teddy Owens. Copyright in 1957. All right. Every Who down in Whoville liked Christmas a lot. But the Grinch, who lived just north of Whoville, did not. The Grinch hated Christmas, the whole Christmas season. Now, please don't ask why. No one quite knows the reason. It could be his head wasn't screwed on just right. It could be, perhaps, that his shoes were too tight. But I think that most likely reason of all may have been that his heart was 2 sizes too small. Oh, there we go. That's easier to read. But whatever the reason, his heart or his shoes, he stood there on Christmas Eve, hating the Who's. staring down from his cave with a sour, grinchy frown at the warm, delighted windows below in their town. For he knew every who down in Whoville beneath was busy now hanging a mistletoe wreath. And they're hanging their stockings, he said with a sneer. Tomorrow is Christmas, it's practically here. And he growled with his Grinch fingers nervously drumming, I must find some way to stop Christmas from coming. For tomorrow he knew all the Who girls and boys would wake bright and early. They'd rush for their toys. And then, oh, the noise. The noise, noise, noise. That's the one thing he hated. The noise, noise, noise. Then the Who's young and old would sit down to feast, and they'd feast, and they'd feast, and they'd feast, 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 feast. They would feast on Who pudding and rare Who beast, which was something the Grinch couldn't stand in the least. And then they'd do something he liked least of all. Every Who down in Whoville, the tall and the small, would stand close together with Christmas bells ringing. They'd stand hand in hand, and the Who's would start singing. And they sing, and they'd sing, and they'd sing, sing, sing. And more the Grinch thought of the Who Christmas sing, the more the Grinch thought, I must stop this whole thing. Why, for 43 years I've been putting up with it now. I must stop this Christmas from coming. But how? And then he got an idea. An awful idea. The Grinch got a wonderful, awful idea. I know just what to do, the Grinch laughed in his throat, and he made a quick Santa Claus hat and a coat. He chuckled and clucked, what a great Grinchy trick. With his coat and this hat, I'll look just like Saint Nick. All I need is a reindeer, the Grinch looked around. But since reindeer are scarce, there's none to be found. Did that stop the old Grinch? No, the Grinch simply said, I can't find a reindeer, I'll make one instead. So he called his dog Max, then took some red thread and tied a big horn on the top of his head. Then he loaded some bags and some old empty sacks on a ramshackle sleigh. He hitched up old Max. The Grinch said, Giddy up! And the sleigh started down towards the homes where the Who's lay a snooze in their town. Forgot to turn that one off. All the windows were dark. Quiet snow filled the air. I forgot to turn that one off. All the windows were dark, quiet snow filled the air. All the Who's were dreaming sweet dreams without care. Then he came to the first little house on the square. This is stop number 1, the old Grinchy Claus hissed, and he climbed to the roof, empty bags in his fist. Okay, I fixed it. Get back to reading. One of these tabs. One of these tabs. All right, I found it. Then he slid down the chimney, a rather tight pinch. But if Santa could do it, then so could the Grinch. He got stuck only once for a moment or two. When he stuck his head out of the fireplace flue, where the little Who stockings all hung in a row. These stockings, he grinned, are the first thing to go. And then he slithered and slunk, with a smile most unpleasant. Around the whole room he took every present. Pop guns and bicycles, roller skates, drums, checkerboards, tricycles, popcorns and plums. He stuffed them in bags. Then the Grinch very nimbly stuffed all the bags one by one up the chimney. Then he slunk to the icebox, and he took the Who's feast. He took the Who pudding. He took the roast beef. He clenched out that icebox. He cleaned out that icebox as quick as a flash. Why, that Grinch even took their last can of Who hash. Then he stuffed all the food up the chimney with glee. And now, the Grinch said, I will stuff up that tree. And the Grinch grabbed the tree, and then he started to shove when he heard a small sound, like the coo of a dove. He turned around fast, and he saw a small Who, little Cindy Lou Who was not more than 2. The Grinch had been caught by this tiny Who daughter, who got out of bed for a cup of cold water. She stared at the Grinch and said, Santa Claus, why? Why are you taking our Christmas tree? Why? Tree. But you know that old Grinch was so smart and so slick. He thought up a lie, and he thought it up quick. My sweet little tot, the fake Santa Claus lied. There is a light on this tree that won't light on one side. So I'm taking it to my workshop, my dear. I'll fix it up there and bring it back here. And he, in his fib, fooled the child, then patted her head. And he got her drink and sent her to bed. And when Cindy Lou Who went to bed with her cup, he went to the chimney and stuffed the tree up. Then the last thing he took was the log for their fire. Then he went up the chimney, himself the old liar. On their walls he left nothing but hooks and some wire. And the one speck of food that was left in the house was a crumb that was even too small for a mouse. Then he did the same thing to the others' who houses, leaving crumbs too small for the other whose mouses. It was 1/4 dawn, all the who's still abed, all the who's still a snooze when he packed up his sled, packed it up with their presents, the ribbings and wrappings, the tags, the tinsels, the trimmings, the trappings. 3,000 feet up the side of Mount Crumpet, he rode with his load atop to the tippy top to dump it. Ho ho to the who's. He was Grinch-ishly humming. We'll find out just now, no Christmas is coming. They'll just wake up, and I know what they'll do. Their mouths will hang open for a minute or two. Then the who's down in Whoville will cry, boo-hoo. That's a noise, grinned the Grinch, that I simply must hear. So he paused, and the Grinch put his hand to his ear. And he did hear a sound rising over the snow. It started in low, then started to grow. The sound wasn't sad. Why, it sounded merry. It couldn't be so. But it was merry. Very. He stared down at Whoville. The Grinch popped his eyes, and then he shook. What he saw was a shocking surprise. Every who down in Whoville, the tall and the small, was singing without any presents at all. He hadn't stopped Christmas from coming. It came. Somehow or another, it came just the same. And the Grinch, with his Grinch feet and ice cold in the snow, stood puzzling and puzzling. Well, how could it be so? It came without ribbons. It came without tags. It came without packages, boxes, or bags. He puzzled 3 hours till his puzzler was sore. Then the Grinch thought of something he hadn't before. Maybe Christmas, he thought, doesn't come from a store. Maybe Christmas perhaps means a little bit more. And what happened then? Well, in Whoville they say that the Grinch's small heart grew 3 sizes that day. And the minute his heart didn't quite feel so tight, he whizzed with his load through the bright morning light, and he brought back the toys and the foods and the feast. And he himself, the Grinch, carved the roast beast. And that's it. Woohoo! Okay, I'll put the achievement thingy, the thingy back. I'll put the thingy back. There we go. Ah. La 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 la. That went by pretty quick, huh? What was that, like a half hour at most? Also, hi, Neurovision. I was in the middle of reading. I apologize. I love your Grinch voice. I did the I was inspired by Jim Carrey's Grinch voice. I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna do the Jim Carrey voice. I was like, yeah, that works. I can do that. We could do a very long read. I realized how quickly that went by. We could do what else do we have left? It was A Christmas Carol. So we'd probably be 15 pages in. I caught that immediately. It was good. Yeah, I had to do it. I was like, oh god, dialogue. What do I do for the voice? I know. I'll do Jim Carrey's voice. I didn't get the B's right on the boxes or bags. Quite down, but it was good enough. Thank you for your pets. Okay. And your face rubs. All right. Well, since we're already in the mood and I've kind of gotten warmed up, what we're going ahead and going to do is we're going to read the Christmas Carol. So this is quite a long story. With that said, I think, well, it's a short, long story. It's long for the purposes of what we're doing here, but I think it, do I have a way of clicking buttons? Do I have, oop, okay, not like that. Okay, hang on one moment, please. See if I can find an easier way to read this so I don't get us hiccuped. I think I can do this. And then I can do this. And then we can do this. Currently watching your Christmas Carol in the background? Nice. Okay, now if I do this, I can do this. I do this, and I do this. No modification. That. Sure. I'm trying to think. Wow. Okay. Not quite. What about that? Okay, that did not help. All right. You know what? I'll make do. All right. That is upside down. Why is that upside down? How did I manage to do this? Oh, that's how. I'm a smart dog. Okay. I don't think that gets picked up. It doesn't. Okay, good. All right. So, since you guys got the achievements, and this is a reward, I'm trying not to speak. And my brain's stuck in rhyme. Now every time I speak, I think it's gonna end this time with something slightly different. Something that quite makes sense. Or else I get stuck thinking of things that... No, it's gone. Yeah, when you start talking in rhyme, you start pacing yourself to say things in time that ultimately ends with the same level, ultimately ends with the same type of photonics, and then something donics. I don't know. This is the greatest present. Oh god, I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. Because I started reading the first part of this book and my brain just went, I don't know, and then took the sentences on the screen and the things that I'm seeing and ultimately made it some different type of being. The way that it sat on the pages in front of me, I couldn't quite see the things that made sense. I can't do it. I don't know. But we'll go ahead and we're gonna read an extra long book. So we're gonna leave this going. I'm not really gonna be able to interact with chat too much. We probably are gonna get an ad in the middle of this. I'll try to see if I can make it land on a chapter, and then I'll come back and yap with chat until the ad is over, and then we'll go back into things, so that way those who aren't subscribed or who are listening in the background don't miss out on any story. So when thinking of rhymes with endings that make sense, it is most helpful to have a vocabulary most dense. Exactly. Nope, not me, especially not on the fly. If I had to do it all the time, I think I might die. Okay, problem. Okie dokie. I am going to go ahead and cover chat one more time. I think I had this over here. All right. Free audiobook by dog. On to 5. I don't know what voice I'm going to do for any of these things, so we're going to see how committed I can be. All right. Okay. So, we are going to get started reading this book. This is A Christmas Carol in prose, being a ghost short story of Christmas by Charles Dickens. This came out many years ago. All right, here we go. This is going to be a long read. All right. Here we go. Marley was dead to begin with. And there is no doubt whatever about that. Whatsoever? Maybe we change things. I might not read it ad hoc. Because some things might not make sense given the couple hundred years. The register of his burial was signed by the clergyman and the cleric and the undertaker and the chief mourner. Scrooge had signed it. And Scrooge's name was good upon change for anything he chose to put his hand to. Old Marley was as dead as a doornail. Mind, I don't mean to say that I know of my knowledge, what there is particularly dead about a doornail. I might have been inclined myself to regard the coffin nail as the deadest piece of ironmongery in the trade, but the wisdom of our ancestors is in the simile, and my unhallowed hands shall not disturb it. Or the country's done for. You will therefore permit me to repeat empathetically that Marley was as dead as a doornail. Scrooge knew he was dead. Of course he did. How could it be otherwise? Scrooge and he were partners. For I didn't know how many years. Scrooge was his sole executor, his sole administrator, and his sole God, guys, I'm really bad with English. Residuary legatee, his sole friend and sole mourner. Starting off great. And even Scrooge was not so dreadful cut up by the sad event, but that he was an excellent man of business on the very day of the funeral, and solemnized it with an undoubted bargain. The mention of Marley's funerals brings me back to the point I started from. There is no doubt that Marley was dead. This must be distinctly understood, or nothing wonderful can come of the story I am going to relate. If we were not perfectly convinced that Hamlet's father died before the play began, there would be nothing more remarkable in his taking a stroll at night in an easterly wind upon his own ramparts than there would be in any other middle-aged gentleman rashly turning out after dark in a breezy spot, say St. Paul's churchyard, for instance, literally to astonish his son's weak mind. Scrooge never painted out old Marley's name. There it stood, years afterwards, above the warehouse door, Scrooge and Marley. The firm was known as Scrooge and Marley. Sometimes people new to the business called Scrooge, and sometimes Marley, but he answered to both names. It was all the same to him. Oh, but he was a tight-fisted hand on the grindstone, Scrooge. A squeezing, wrenching, grasping, scraping, clutching, covetous old sinner, hard and sharp as a flint, from which no steel had ever struck out with generous fire, secret and self-contained and solitary as an oyster. The cold within him froze his old features, nipped his pointed nose, shriveled his cheek, stiffened his gait, made his eyes red, his thin lips blue, and spoke out shrewdly in his grating voice. A frosty rime was on his head and on his eyebrows, in his weary chin. He carried his own low temperature always about with him. He iced his office in the dog days, and didn't thought 1 degree at Christmas. External heat and cold had a little influence on Scrooge, No warmth could warm, no wintry weather chill. No wind that blew was bitterer than he. No falling snow was more intent upon its purpose. No pelting rain less open to entree. Foul weather didn't... Thank you. Foul weather didn't know where to have him. The heaviest rain and snow and hail and sleet could boast of the advantage over him in only one respect. They often came down handsomely, and Scrooge never did. Nobody ever stopped him in the street to say, with gladsome looks, "My dear Scrooge, how are you? When will you come to see me?" No beggars implored him but to bestow a trifle. No children asked him what it was o'clock. No man or woman ever once in all his life inquired the way to such a place of Scrooge. Even the blind man's dogs appeared to know him, and when they saw him coming on, would tug their owners into doorways and up courts, and then would wag their tails as though they said, "No eye at all is better than an evil eye, Dark Master." But what did Scrooge care? It was the very thing he liked. To edge his way along the crowded paths of life, warning all human sympathy to keep its distance, was what the knowings once called nuts to Scrooge. Once upon a time, of all of the good days in the year, on Christmas Eve, old Scrooge sat busy in his counting house. It was cold, bleak, biting weather, foggy withal, and he could hear the people in the court outside go wheezing up and down, beating their hands upon their breasts, stamping their feet upon the pavement, stones to warm them. The city clocks had only just gone 3, but it was quite dark already. It had been light all day, and the candles were flaring in the windows of the neighboring office, like ruddy smears upon the palpable brown air. Jesus, man, this guy had fucking run-on sentences. The fog came pouring in at every chink and keyhole. It was so dense without that although the court was of the narrowest, the houses opposite were mere phantoms. To see the dingy cloud come drooping down, obscuring everything, one might have thought that nature lived hard by, and was brewing on a large scale. The door of Scrooge's counting house was open, that he might keep his eye upon his clerk, who, in a dismal little cell beyond, a sort of tank, was copying letters. Scrooge had a very small fire, but the clerk's fire was so very much smaller that it looked like a coal one. But he couldn't replenish it, for Scrooge kept the coal box in his own room. And so surely, as the clerk came in with the shovel, the master predicted that it would be necessary for them to part. Wherefore the clerk put on his white comforter and tried to warm himself at the candle, and which effort, not being a man of strong imagination, he failed. "A Merry Christmas, Uncle! God save you!" cried a cheerful voice. It was the voice of Scrooge's nephew, who came upon him so quickly, that this was the first intimidation. What the fuck? Okay, hang on. Who came upon him so quickly that this was the first intimation he had of his approach. "Bah!" said Scrooge. "Humbug." He had heated himself with rapid walking in the fog and frost. This nephew of Scrooge's, that he was all in a glow. His face was ruddy and handsome, his eyes sparkled, and his breath smoked again. "A Christmas a humbug, Uncle," said Scrooge's nephew. "You don't mean that, I'm sure." "I do," said Scrooge. "Merry Christmas? What right have you to be merry? What reason do you have to be merry? You're poor enough." "Come then," returned the nephew gaily. "What right do you have to be so dismissal? What reason have you to be so morose? You're rich enough." Scrooge, having no better answer, ready to pour on the spur of the moment, said, "Bah!" again, and followed up with, "Humbug." "Don't be so cross, Uncle," said the nephew. "What else can I be," returned the uncle, "when I live in such a world of fools as this? Merry Christmas! Out upon Merry Christmas! What's a Christmas time to you but a time for paying bills without money? A time for finding yourself a year older, but not an hour richer? A time for balancing your books and having every item in them through a round dozen of months presented dead against you. If I could work with my will, said Scrooge indignantly, every idiot who goes about with Merry Christmas on his lips should be boiled with his own pudding and buried at the stake of holly through his heart. He should. Uncle, pleaded the nephew. Nephew, returned the uncle sternly, keep your Christmas in your own way and let me keep it in mine. Keep it? Repeated Scrooge's nephew. But you don't keep it. Let me leave it alone then, said Scrooge. Much good may it do you, much good it has ever done you. There are many things from which I might derive good, by which I have not profited, I dare say, returned to the nephew. A Christmas among the rest. But I am sure I have thought of the Christmas time when it has come around, apart from the veneration due to its sacred name and origin, everything belonging to it can be apart from that, as a good time. A kind, forgiving, charitable, pleasant time. The only time I know of in the long calendar of the year when men and women seem by one consent to open their shut-up hearts freely, and to think of the people below them as if they were really fellow passengers to the grave, not as another race of creatures bound on another's journey. And therefore, uncle, though it has never put a scrap of gold or silver in my pocket, I believe it has done me good and will do me good, and I say God bless it. Clerk in the tank involuntarily applauded. Becoming immediately sensible of the impropriety, he poked the fire and extinguished the last frail spark forever. Let me hear another sound from you, said Scrooge, and you'll keep your Christmas by losing your situation. Quite a powerful speaker, sir, he added, turning to his nephew. I wonder you don't go into Parliament. Don't be angry, uncle. Come, dine with us tomorrow. Scrooge said that he would see him. Yes, indeed he did. He went the whole length of the expression and said that he would see him in that extremity first. But why? Cried Scrooge's nephew. Why? Why did you get married? Said Scrooge. Because I fell in love. Because you fell in love? Growled Scrooge, as if that was the only one thing in the world more ridiculous than a Merry Christmas. Good afternoon. Nay, uncle, but you never came to see me before that happened. Why give it as a reason for not coming now? Good afternoon, said Scrooge. I want nothing from you. I ask nothing of you. Why can we not be friends? Good afternoon, said Scrooge. I am sorry, with all of my heart, to find you so resolute. We have never had any quarrel to which I have been a party, but I have made the trial in homage to Christmas, and I will keep my Christmas humor to the last. So, a Merry Christmas, uncle. Good afternoon, said Scrooge. And a Happy New Year. Good afternoon, said Scrooge. His nephew left the room without an angry word, notwithstanding. He stopped at the outer door to bestow the greetings. of the season on the clerk, who, cold as he was warmer than Scrooge, for he returned to them cordially. That's another fellow, muttered Scrooge, who had overheard him. My clerk, with 15 shillings a week, and a wife and family. Talk about a Merry Christmas. I'll retire to Bedlam. This lunatic, in letting Scrooge's nephew out, had let 2 other people in. They were portly gentlemen, pleasant to behold, and now stood with their hats off in Scrooge's office. They had books and papers in their hands, and bowed to him. Scrooge Marley's, I believe, said one of the gentlemen, referring to his list. May I have the pleasure of addressing Mr. Scrooge or Mr. Marley? Mr. Marley's been dead for these 7 years, Scrooge replied. He died 7 years ago, this very night. We have no doubts his liberality is well represented by his surviving partner, the gentleman presenting his credentials. It certainly was, for they had been 2 kindred spirits. At the ominous word, liberality, Scrooge frowned and shook his head and handed the cleric the essentials back. At this, I'm getting my dialogue messed up with the voices in my head. At this festive season of the year, Mr. Scrooge, said the gentleman, taking up the pen, it is more than usual usually desirable that we should make some slight provisions for the poor and destitute, who suffer greatly at the present time. Many thousands are in want of common necessities. Hundreds of thousands are in want of common comforts, sir. Are there no prisons? Asked Scrooge. Plenty of prisons, said the gentleman, laying down the pen again. And union workhouses? Demanded Scrooge. Are they still in operation? If they are still, returned the gentleman, I wish I could say that they were not. The treadmill and the poor law are in full vigor then, said Scrooge. Both very busy, sir. Oh! I was afraid from what you said at first that something had occurred to them to stop their useful courses, said Scrooge. I'm very glad to hear it. Under the impression that the scarcely furnished Christian cheer of mind and body to the multitude, returned the gentleman, a few of us are endeavoring to raise a fund to buy the poor some meat and drink and means of warmth. We choose this time because it is a time of all others when want is keenly felt and abundance rejoices. What shall I put you down for? Nothing, Scrooge replied. You wish to be anonymous. I wish to be left alone, said Scrooge. As you ask me what I wish, gentlemen, that is my answer. I do not make merry myself at Christmas, and I can't afford to make idle people merry. I help to support the establishments I have mentioned. They cost enough. And those who are badly off must go there. Many can't go there and would rather die. Well, if they would rather die, said Scrooge, then they better do it, and decrease the surplus population. Besides, excuse me, I don't know that. But you might not know it, observed the gentleman. It's not my business, Scrooge returned. It is enough for a man to understand his own business and not interfere with the other's people's. Mine occupies me constantly. Good afternoon, gentlemen. Seeing clearly that it would be useless to pursue their point, the gentleman withdrew. Scrooge resumed his labors with an improved opinion of himself, and in a more facetious temper than was usual with him. Facetious? Fuck it, whatever. Meanwhile, the fog and darkness thickened so that people ran about with flaring links, proffering their services to go before horses and carriages and conduct them on their way. The ancient tower of a church, whose guff old bells always peeping slyly? Okay. Down at Scrooge, out of Gothic window in the wall, became invisible, and struck the hours and quarters in the clouds, with tremendous vibrations afterwards, as if its teeth were chattering in the frozen head up there. The cold became intense. In the main street, the corner of the court, some laborers were repairing the gas pipes that had lighted a great fire in the bazaar, round which a party of ragged men and boys were gathered, warming their hands and winking their eyes before the blaze in rapture. The water plug, being left in solitude, its overflowing sullenly congealed and turned to misanthropic ice. The brightness of these shops, where holly sprigs and berries crackled in the lamp heat of the windows, made pale faces ruddy as they passed. Polluters and grocers, trades became a splendid joke, a glorious pageant, with which it was next to impossible to believe that such dull principles as bargain and sale had anything to do. The Lord Mayor, in the stronghold of the mighty mansion house, gave orders to his 50 cooks and butlers to keep Christmas as the Lord Mayor's household should. And even... Oh, my eyes drifted away. And even the little tailor who had fined 5 shillings on the previous Monday for being drunk and bloodthirsty in the streets, stirred up tomorrow's pudding in his garret, while his lean wife and the baby sallied out to buy the beef. Jesus Christ, 200 years of words do not really go over very well. I am struggling. Foggier yet and colder. Piercing, searching, biting cold. If the good St. Dunstan had but nipped the evil spirit's nose with a touch of such weather as that, instead of using his familiar weapons, then indeed he would have roared to lusty purpose. The owner of one scant young nose, gnawed and mumbled by the hungry cold as bones are gnawed by dogs, stood down at Scrooge's keyhole to regale him with a Christmas carol. But at first sound of "God bless you, merry gentlemen, may nothing you dismay," Scrooge seized the ruler with such an energy of action that the singer fled in terror, leaving the keyhole to fog and even more congenial frost. You really like your adjectives. At the length of the hour of shutting up the counting house had arrived. At length, the hour of shutting up the counting house had arrived. That's a sentence. With an ill will, Scrooge dismounted from his stool and tactically admitted the fact that the expectant clerk in the tank, who instantly snuffed out his candle and put on his hat. "You'll want all day tomorrow, I suppose," said Scrooge. "If quite convenient, sir." "It's not convenient," said Scrooge. "And it's not fair. If I was to stop half a crown for it, you think yourself ill-used, I'll be bound." The clerk smiled faintly. "And yet," said Scrooge, "you don't think me ill-used when I pay a day's wage for no work." The clerk observed that it was only once a year. "A poor excuse for picking a man's pocket every 25th of December," said Scrooge, buttoning his coat to the chin. "But I suppose you must have the whole day. Be here all the earlier next morning." The clerk promised that he would, and Scrooge walked out with a growl. The office was closed in a twinkling, and the clerk, the long ends of his white comforter dangling below his waist, for he boasted no greatcoat, went down a slide on Cornhill at the end of the lane of boys 20 times, in ordering of its Christmas Eve, and then ran home to come it down as hard as he could pelt to play at blindman's buff. Scrooge took his melancholy dinner and his usual melancholy tavern. Let me try that again. Scrooge took his melancholy dinner in his usual melancholy tavern, and having read all of the newspapers and beguiled the rest of the evening with his banker's book, he went home to bed. He lived in chambers which had once belonged to his deceased partner. They were gloomy sort of rooms in a lowering pile of building up yard, where it had so little business to be that one could scarcely help fancying it must have run there when it was a young house, playing hide and seek with other houses, and forgotten the way out again. It was old enough now and dreary enough, for nobody lived in it, but Scrooge and the other rooms all being left out as offices. The yard was so dark that even Scrooge, who knew its every stone, was fain to grope with his hands. The fog and frost so hung about the black old gateway of the house that it seemed as if the genius of the weather sat in mournful meditation on the threshold. Now, it is a fact that there was nothing at all particular about the knocker on the door. See, I feel like that's just peculiar, but whatever. Except that it was very large. It is also a fact that Scrooge had seen it night and morning during his whole residency in that place. Also, that Scrooge has had a little of what...
time for dogs
yes,
hourly payment using your eyeballs.
Scrooge had a little of what was called fancy about him as any man in the city of London, even including, which is a bold word, the corporation, alderman, and livery. Would it also be bore in mind that Screw had not bestowed one thought on Marley since his last mention of his 7 years dead partner that afternoon? And then let any man explain to me, if he can, how it happened that Scrooge, having his key in the lock of the door, saw the knocker without undergoing any intermediate process of change, not a knocker, but Marley's face. Marley's face. It was not in impenetrable shadow as like other objects in the yard were, but had a dismal light about it, like a bad lobster in a dark cellar. It was not angry or ferocious, but looked up at Scrooge as Marley used to look, with ghostly spectacles turned up on his ghostly forehead. Hair was curiously stirred, as if breath or hot air, and, though the eyes were wide open, they were perfectly motionless. That, and its livid color, made it horrible. But its horror seemed to be in spite of the face beyond its control, rather than a part of its own expression. As Scrooge looked fixedly at this phenomenon, it was a knocker again. To say that he was not startled, or that his blood was not conscious of a terrible sensation to which it had been stranger from infancy would be untrue. But he put his hand upon the key that he had relinquished, turned it sturdily, walked in, and lighted the candle. He did pause with the moment's irresolution before he shut the door, and he did look cautiously behind it first, as if he half expected to be terrified with the sight of Marley's pigtails sticking out into the hall. But there was nothing on the back of the door except the screws and nuts that held the knocker on. And he said, "Puh," and closed it with a bang. The sound resounded through the house like thunder. Every room above and every cask in the wine merchant's cellar below appeared to have a separate peal of echoes of its own. Scrooge was not a man to be frightened by its echoes. He fastened the door and walked across the hall, up the stairs, slowly too, trimming his candles as he went. Or add. Okay, add start in 7 seconds. All right, we'll go ahead and pause here. On page 16. So we're going to take a quick break here while ads play through. Holy Mother of God, reading a many years old book is incredibly difficult due to the change in language. Also, I swear to God, this man cannot keep a writing style for more than 1 page. That last page seemed the most, like, correct type of read, and then all the other pages just felt really weird. Sleep is good. Sleep is good. We love sleep here. They do that just to spite you, dog. Apparently. I have a hard enough time reading. I don't need ye olde words too. What's the cooldown? I think it's only 60 seconds. I return defrosting my strawberry sandwich dessert. Ooh, sounds good. My stock is a cooldown. We have a trade cooldown of 1 hour. Oh, it could be 5 minutes. I don't think it's more than 60 seconds though. Yeah, it hasn't been a minute yet. Also, I just realized that this image, the entire time I've been reading, I've had a blue box on my screen. I have a quick 2.5 minute rest. Rest for the dog. We tried to tell you? Oh. Box of shame. It's okay. It's not there anymore. Do you now see how it was controversial back in the day? I mean, yeah. Like, cone of shame. Nah, blue box of shame. Hi, soy. If we're talking about the way that it's being handled, I definitely get it. If we're talking about the writing, thank you. If we're talking about the style of writing, I mean, this was in the 1800s as this was written, right? Late 1800s. I mean, this is a basic story about a man telling people to, like, you know, work or die. Literally, here's like, well, are they working? No, they would rather die. Well, then they should do that then. I don't know. I see that as like a standard type of writing. So, I mean, maybe it's just that we've been desensitized with all of the things in the media that we see nowadays, that something like this long ago, way before the internet, and like before electricity, by the way, could be so difficult to swallow, I suppose. It's like, when did we get electricity? In general. The thing is he's a rich man. Oh. Take this time, pour a drink. Okay, problem. I guess that could, yeah, I guess this could be like making fun of like rich people. And like that. Yeah. Because nowadays people are so disconnected from the peons of the world that if someone were to write this, no one would give a shit. You know, we have the whole eat the rich sort of thing going around, but I guess like many years ago, if you wrote a book like this, that it put more of a target on your back because it'd be more like small. We're so used to this really bashed into the populace. The rich do not care about the poor. Yeah, I could definitely see that. I could definitely see that. I guess it's almost like saying that
Ads suck, I know. Your eyeballs pay for dog's food though.
I could still hear it. I could still hear it in my head. But yes, the woos are still off. Okay. Okay. All right, here we go. We still have... like, 6... I forgot that was something else that had audio associated with it. God damn, dude, guys, the amount of shit I have on the stream that plays audio. Why have I done this? I will have to turn that off. I'm so fucking bad at this shit. I guess that'd just be like this or whatever. Maybe I'll put that in the corner. There we go. You hate yourself and don't care about overstimulation, apparently. I guess. Okay. There's only so much coincides with being banned when there's a lot of rich at power. Yeah, almost, right? All right, here we go. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. You may talk vaguely about driving a coach and 6 up a good old flight of stairs or through a bad young act of parliament, but I mean to say you might have got a hearse up that staircase and taken it broadwise with a split bar towards the wall and the door towards the buttresses and done it easy. Okay, so the stairs are very wide. Thank you, Charles Dickens. There was plenty of width for that and room to spare. Where is perhaps the reason why Scrooge thought he saw a locomotive hearse going on before him in the gloom. Half a dozen gas lamps out on the street wouldn't have lighted the entry up too well, so you may suppose that it was pretty dark with Scrooge's step. Up Scrooge went, not caring a button for that. Darkness is cheap, and Scrooge liked that. But before he shut his heavy door, he walked through his rooms to see that all was right. He had just enough recollection of the face to desire to do that. Sitting room, bedroom, lumber room, all as they should be. Nobody under the table, nobody under the sofa, small fire in the grate, spoon and basin ready, and the little saucepan of gruel. The Scrooge had a cold in his head. Upon the hob. Nobody under the bed, nobody in the closet, nobody in his dressing gown, which was hanging up in the suspicious attitude against the wall. Lumber room as usual. Old fire guard, old shoes, 2 fish baskets, washing stand on 3 legs, and a poker. Quite satisfied, he closed the door and locked himself in. Double locked himself in, which was not his custom. Thus secured against surprise, he took off his cravat, put on his dressing gown and slippers and his nightcap, and sat down before the fire to take his gruel. It was a very low fire indeed. Nothing on such a bitter night. He was obliged to sit close to it and brood over it before he could extract the less sensation of warmth from it, such a handful of fuel. The fireplace was an old one, built by some Dutch merchant long ago, and paved all around with quaint, dainty Dutch tiles, designed to illustrate the scriptures. There were Cain and Abel's, pharaohs and daughters, queens of Sheba, angelic messengers, descending through the air on clouds like feather beds, Abrams, Balthazars, apostles putting off to sea in butter boats, hundreds of figures attracted to his thoughts. And yet, that face of Marley, 7 years dead, came like the ancient prophet's rod and swallowed up the whole. If each smooth tile had been a blank at first, with the power to shape some picture on its surface from the disjointed fragments of his thought, there would have been a copy of old Marley's head on every one. Humbug, said Scrooge and walked across the room. After several turns, he sat down again. As he threw his head back in the chair, his glance happened to rest upon a bell, a disused bell that hung in the room, and communicated for some purpose now forgotten with a chamber in the highest story of the building. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is this sentence? Okay. After several turns, he sat down again. As he threw his head back in the chair, his glance happened to rest upon a bell, a disused bell that hung in the room and communicated for some purpose now forgotten. I thought I turned that off. Did I not turn that off? I thought I turned that off. Hit for tab. Okie dokie. Did my best. I try. Behind the room and communicated for some purpose, now that forgotten with a chamber in the highest story of the building. It was with great astonishment and with strange inexplicable dread that as he looked, he saw the bell begin to swing. It swung so softly in the outset that it scarcely made a sound, but it soon rang out loudly. And so did every bell in the house. Okay, we're getting into spooky paranormal stuff. I was waiting for that. All right. This might have lasted a half a minute or a minute, but it seemed an hour. The bells ceased as they had begun together. They were succeeded by a clanking noise deep down below, as if some person were dragging a heavy chain over the casks in the wine merchant's cellar. Scrooge then remembered to have heard that ghosts haunted houses were described as dragging chains. The cellar door flew open with a booming sound, and then he heard the noise much louder on the floors below, and coming up the stairs, and then coming straight towards the door. "It's humbug still," said Scrooge. "I won't believe it." His color changed, though, when, without pause, it came upon the heavy door that passed into the room before its eyes. Upon its coming in, the dying flame leaped up, as though it cried, "I know him! Marley's ghosts!" and then fell again. The same face. The very same. Marley, in his pigtail, usual waistcoats, tights and boots, the tassels on the latter bristling, like his pigtail and coat skirts, and hair upon his head. The chain he drew was clasped around the middle. It was long and wound about him like a tail, and it was made, for Scrooge observed closely, for cash boxes, keys, padlocks, ledgers, deeds, heavy purses wrought in steel. His body was transparent, so that Scrooge, observing him, and looking through his waistcoat, could see the two buttons on his coat behind. And then there's an image of Marley's ghosts, which you cannot see. Scrooge often had heard it that Marley had no bowels, but he had never believed it until now. Nor did he believe it even now. Though he looked at the phantom through and through, saw it standing before him, though he felt the chilling influence of its death-cold eyes, and marked the very texture of the folded kerchief around its head and chin, which Rapper he had not observed before, and was still incredulous, and fought against the senses. "Hey now," said Scrooge, caustic as ever. "What do you want with me?" "Much." Marley's voice, no doubt about it. "And who are you?" "Ask me who I was." "Who were you then?" said Scrooge, raising his voice. You are particular for a shade." He was going to say to a shade, but substitute for this as more appropriate.
Banana time.
Hello, banana. "In life, I was your partner, Jacob Marley." Can you sit down?" asked Scrooge, looking doubtfully at him. "I can." "Do it then." Scrooge asked the question because he didn't know whether a ghost felt so transparent might find himself in a condition to take a chair, and felt that in event of it being impossible, it might involve the necessity of an embarrassing explanation. But the ghost sat down on the opposite side of the fireplace, as if he were quite used to it. "You don't believe in me," observed the ghost. "I don't," said Scrooge. "What evidence would you need of my reality beyond that of your senses?" "I don't know," said Scrooge. "Why do you doubt your senses?" "Because," said Scrooge, "a little thing affects them. A slight disorder of the stomach makes you believe them cheats, and maybe an undigested bit of beet, a blot of mustard, a crumb of cheese, a fragment of an underdone potato. There's more of gravy than of grave about you, whatever you are." Scrooge was not much in the habit of cracking jokes, nor did he feel, in his heart, by any means waggish them. The truth is that he tried to be smart, as a means of distracting from his own attention and keeping down his terror, for the specter's voice disturbed the very marrow in his bones. To sit, staring at those fixed, glazed eyes, in silence for a moment, would play, Scrooge felt it, the very deuce within him. There was something very awful, too, in the specter's being provided with an infernal atmosphere of its own. Scrooge could not feel it himself, but this was clearly the case, for the ghost sat perfectly motionless. Its hair, skirt, tassels were still agitated, as by hot vapors from the oven. "You see this toothpick?" said Scrooge, returning quickly to the charge, for the reason just assigned, and wishing, though it was only for a second, to divert the vision of the stony gaze from himself. "I do," replied the ghost. "But you're not looking at it," said Scrooge. "But I see it," said the ghost, "notwithstanding." "Well," said Scrooge, "I have but to swallow this, and be for the rest of my days persecuted by the legion of goblins, all of my own creation. Humbug, I tell you, humbug." At this, the spirit raised a frightful cry, and shook its chains with such dismal and appalling noise that Scrooge held on tight to his chair to save him from falling in a swoon. But how much greater was his horror when the phantom taking off the bandage around its head, as if it were too warm indoors, its lower jaw dropped down upon its breast. Scrooge fell upon his knees, clasped his hands before his face. "Mercy!" he said. "Dreadful apparition! Why do you trouble me?" "Man of the worldly mind," replied the ghost, "do you believe in me or not?" "I do," said Scrooge. I must. But why do the spirits walk the earth, and why do they come to me?" "It is required for every man," the ghost returned, "that the spirit within him should walk abroad amongst his fellowmen, and travel far and wide. And as the spirit does not go forth in life, it is condemned to do so after death. It is doomed to wander through the world. Oh, woe is me! And witness what it cannot share, what it might have shared on earth, and turned into happiness." Again, the specter raised a cry, and shook its chains and wrung its shadowy hands. "You are the fettered," said Scrooge, trembling. "Tell me why." "I wear the chain I forged in life," replied the ghost. "I made it link by link, yard by yard. I girded it on my own free will, and of my own free will I wore it. Is its pattern strange to you?" Scrooge trembled more and more. "Or would you know," pursued the ghost, "the weight of the length and strong coil you bear yourself? It was full and as heavy as long as this 7 Christmas Eves ago. You have labored on it since. It's a ponderous chain." Scrooge glanced about him on the floor in the expectation of finding himself surrounded by the same 50 or 60 fathoms of iron cable. But he could see nothing. "Jacob," he replied imploringly. "Old Jacob Motley, tell me more. Speak comfort to me, Jacob." "I have none to give," the ghost replied. "It comes from other regions, Ebenezer Scrooge, and is conveyed by other ministers to other kinds of men. Nor can I tell you what I would. A very little more is all permitted to me. I cannot rest. I cannot stay. I cannot linger anywhere. My spirit never walked beyond our counting house, mark me, in life, and in my spirit never rove beyond its narrow limits of our money-changing hole, and weary journeys lie before me. It was a habit with Scrooge, whenever he became thoughtful, to put his hands in his breeches pockets. Pondering what the ghost had said, he did so now, but without lifting up his eyes or getting off of his knees. You must have been very slow about it, Jacob, Scrooge observed in businesslike manner, though with humility and deference. Slow? The ghost repeated. 7 years dead, mused Scrooge. And traveling all the time? The whole time, said the ghost. No rest, no peace. Incessant torture of remorse. You travel fast, said Scrooge. On the wings of the wind, replied the ghost. Might have gotten over a great quantity of ground in 7 years, said the Scrooge. The ghost, on hearing this, set up another cry and clanked its chains so hideously in the dead silence of the night that the ward would have been justified in indicating it for nuisance. Oh, captive, bound, and double-ironed, cried the phantom. Not to know that ages of incessant labor by immortal creatures for this earth must pass into eternity before the good of which is susceptible is all developed. Not to know that any Christian spirit working so kindly in its little sphere, whatever it may be, will find its mortal life too short for its vast means of usefulness. Not to know that no space of regret can make amends for one's life's opportunities misused. Yet such was I. Oh, such was I. But you were always a man of good business, Jacob, faltered Scrooge, who had now begun to apply this to himself. Business! Cried the ghost, wringing his hands again. Mankind was my business. The common welfare was my business. Charity, mercy, forbearance, benevolence were all my business. The dealings of my trade were but a drop of water in the comprehensiveness ocean of my business. It held up its chains at arm's length, as if that were the cause of all of its unraveling grief, and flung it heavily upon the ground again. At this time of rolling year, the spectre said, I suffer most. Why did I walk through crowds of fellow beings with my eyes turned down, and never raised them to that blessed star which led the wise men to a poor abode? Were there no poor homes to which its light could have guided me? Scrooge was very much dismayed to hear the spectre going on at this rate, and began to quake exceedingly. Hear me, cried the ghost. My time is nearly gone. I will, said Scrooge. But don't be hard upon me. I don't be flowery, Jacob, pray. How is it that I appear before you in the same shape that you can see? I may not tell. I have sat invisible beside you many, many a day. It was not an agreeable idea. Scrooge shivered and wiped the perspiration from his brow. That is no light part of my penance, pursued the ghost. I am here tonight to warn you that you have yet the chance of hope escaping fate. A chance and hope of my procuring Ebenezer. You were always a good friend to me, said Scrooge. Thank ye. You will be haunted, resumed the ghost, by 3 spirits. Scrooge's countenance fell almost as low as the ghost had done. It is that chance... Is that the chance you had mentioned, Jacob? He demanded, in a faltering voice. It is... I think I'd rather not, said Scrooge. Without their visits, said the ghost, you cannot hope to shun the path I tread. Expect the first tomorrow, when the bell tolls 1. Couldn't I take them all at once and just have it over, Jacob? Hinted Scrooge. Expect the second on the next night at the same hour, and the third upon the next night when the last stroke of 12 has ceased to vibrate. Look to see me no more. And look that for your own sake that you remembered what has passed between us. When it had said these words, the spectre took its wrapper from the table, and bound it round its head, as before. Scrooge knew this by the smart sounding teeth made when the jaws were brought together by the bandage. He ventured to raise his eyes again and found the supernatural visitor confronting him in erect attitude with its chain wound over and about its arm. The apparition walked backward from him, and at every step it took, the window raised itself a little, so that when the specter reached it, it was wide open. It beckoned Scrooge to approach, which he did. When they were within 2 paces of each other, Marley's ghost held up its hand, warning him to come no nearer. Scrooge stopped. Not so much in obedience as in an act of surprise and fear, for on the raising of the hand, he became sensible of confused noises in the air, incoherent sounds of lamentation and regret, wailings inexpressibly sorrowful and self-accusatory. The specter, after listening for a moment, joined the mournful dirge and floated upon the bleak dark night. Scrooge followed to the window. Desperate in his curiosity, he looked out. The air was filled with phantoms, wandering hither and thither in restless state, and moaning as they went. Every one of them wore chains like Marley's ghosts. Some few, they might be guilty governments, were linked together, but none were free. Many had been personally known to Scrooge in their lives. He had been quite familiar with one old ghost in a white waistcoat, with a monstrous iron safe attached to its ankle, who cried piteously, at being unable to assist a wretched woman with an infant whom it saw below, upon a doorstep. The misery with them was all, clearly, that they sought to interfere for good in human matters, and had lost the power to forever. When these creatures faded into mist, or mist enshrouded them, he could not tell. But they and their spirit voices faded together, and the night became as it had been when he walked home. Scrooge closed the window and examined the door by which the ghost had entered. It was double locked, as he locked it with his own hands, and the bolts were undisturbed. He tried to say humbug, but stopped at the first syllable. And, being from the emotion that he had undergone, or the fatigues of the day, or his glimpse of the invisible world, or the dull conversation of the ghost, or the lateness of the hour, much in need of repose, went straight to bed, without undressing, and fell asleep upon the instant. Okay, it's getting a little bit easier to read. We are currently in stave 2. We are about a third of the way done. We might be here for a bit. Okay. All right. We have finally reached the first of the 3 spirits. When Scrooge awoke, it was so dark that looking out of his bed, he could scarcely distinguish the transparent window from the opaque walls of his chamber. He was endeavoring to pierce the darkness with his ferret eyes when the chimes of the neighboring church struck the 4 quarters. So he listened for the hour. To his great astonishment, the heavy bell went on from 6 to 7, from 7 to 8, and regularly up to 12, then stopped. 12? It was past 2 when he went to bed. The clock was wrong, and Icicle must have gotten into the works. 12? He touched the spring of his repeater to correct the most preposterous clock. Its rapid little pulse beat 12, and it stopped. This isn't possible, said Scrooge. That I can have slept through the whole day and far into another night? It wasn't possible that anything had happened to the sun. This is 12 at noon. The idea being an alarming one, he scrambled out of his bed and groped his way to the window. He was obliged to rub the frost off with a sleeve of his dressing gown before he could see anything, and he could see very little then. All he could make out was it still foggy and extremely cold, and that there was no noise of people running to and fro and making a great stir, as there was unquestionably would have been if night had been beaten off for bright day and taken possession of the world. This was of great relief, because 3 days after sight of the first exchange, paid to Mr. Ebenezer Scrooge or his order, and so forth, would have become a mere United States security if there were no days to count by. I don't get that, but okay. Scrooge went to bed again. Thought, and thought, and thought it over and over and over, and could make nothing of it. The more he thought, the more perplexed he was. And the more he endeavored not to think, the more he thought. Marley's ghost bothered him exceedingly. Every time he resolved within himself, after mature inquiry, that it was all a dream, his mind flew back again like a strong spring released to its first position, and presented the same problem to be worked through. Was it a dream or not? Scrooge lay in this state until the chime had gone 3/4 more, when he remembered, on the sudden, that the ghost had warned him of a visitation when the bell tolled 1. He resolved to lie awake until the hour was past, and, considering that he could do no more than go to sleep to heaven, this was perhaps the wisest resolution in his power. The quarter was so long that he was more than once convinced that he must have sunk into a doze unconsciously and missed the clock. At length, it broke upon his listening ear. Ding dong! 1/4 past, said Scrooge, counting. Ding dong! 1/2 past, said Scrooge. Ding dong! 1/4 to it, said Scrooge. Ding dong! I couldn't get through all of them with a straight face. The hour itself, said Scrooge triumphantly. And nothing else. He spoke before the hour bell sounded, which it did now with a deep, dull, hollow, melancholy 1. Light flashed up into the room upon the instant, and the curtains of his bed were drawn. The curtains of his bed were drawn aside, I tell you, by a hand. Not the curtains at his feet, nor the curtains at his back, but those to which his face was addressed. The curtains of his bed were drawn aside, and Scrooge, starting up into a half-recumbent attitude, found himself face to face with an unearthly visitor who drew them, as close as it is as I am to you now, and I'm standing in the spirit at your elbow. Hey, Charles, how you doing, buddy? It was a strange figure, like a child. Yet not so like a child as like an old man, viewed through some supernatural medium, which gave him the appearance of having receded from view and being diminished to a child's proportions. Its hair, which hung about its neck and down its back, was white, as if with age, and yet the face had not a wrinkle on it, and the tenderest bloom was on the skin. The arms were very long and muscular, and the hands the same, as if its hold were uncommon strength. Its legs and feet, most delicately formed, were, like those of upper members, bare. It wore a tunic of the purest white, and round its waist was bound a lustrous belt, the sheen of which was beautiful. It held a branch of fresh green holly in its hand, and, in a singular contradiction of that wintry emblem, had its dress trimmed with summer flowers. But the strangest thing about it was that from the crown of its head there sprung a bright, clear jet of light, by which all of this was visible, and which was doubtless the occasion of its using, in its duller modes, a great extinguisher for a cap, which it now held under its arm. Sure, none of that made sense to me. Even this, though, when Scrooge looked at it with increasing steadiness, was not its strangest quality. For as its belt sparkled and glinted now in one part of another, and now in another, and what was light one instant at another time was dark, so the figure itself fluctuated in its distinctness, being now a thing with one arm and one leg, now with 20 legs, now with a pair of legs and no head, now a head without a body, of which dissolving parts no outline would be visible. In the dense gloom wherein melted away, and very wonder of this, it would be itself again distinct and clear as ever. Are you the spirit, sir, who coming was foretold to me? Asked Scrooge. I am. The voice was soft and gentle, singularly low, as if being so close beside him that it were at a distance. Who and what are you? Scrooge demanded. I am the ghost of Christmas past. Long past? Inquired Scrooge, observant of its dwarfish stature. No. Your past. Perhaps Scrooge could not have told anybody why, if anyone could have asked him why, but he had a special desire to see the spirit in his cap, and begged him to be covered. What? Exclaimed the ghost. Would you so soon put out with worldly hands the light I give? And is it not enough that you are one of those whose passions made this cap and forced me through whole trains of years to wear it low upon my brow? Scrooge reverently disclaimed all intention to offend or any knowledge of having willingly bonneted the spirit at any period of his life. He then made the bold inquiry, what business brought him there? Your welfare, said the ghost. Scrooge expressed himself much obliged, but could not help thinking that a night of unbroken rest would have been more conducive to that end. The spirit must have heard him thinking, for it said immediately, Your reclamation, then, take heed. It put out a strong hand as it spoke, clasped him gently by the arm. Rise, and walk with me. It would have been in vain for Scrooge to plead that the weather and the hour were not adept to pedestrian purposes, but that the bed was warm and the thermometer a long way below freezing, that he was clad but lightly in his slippers, dressing out a nightcap, and that he had a cold upon him at the time. The grasp, though gentle as a woman's hand, was to not be resisted. He rose, but finding that the spirit made towards the window, clasped his robe in supplication. I am immortal, Scrooge remonstrated, and liable to fall. Bear but the touch of my hand there, said the spirit, laying it upon his heart, and you shall be upheld in more than this. As the words were spoken, they passed through the wall and stood upon the open country road. With fields on either hand, the city had entirely vanished. Not a vestige of it was to be seen. The darkness and the mist had been vanished with it, for it was clear, cold winter day with snow upon the ground. Good heavens, said Scrooge, clasping his hands together as he looked about him. I was bred in this place. I was a boy here. The spirit gazed upon him mildly. Its gentle touch, though it had been light and instantaneous, appeared to be still present to the old man's sense of feeling. His consciousness of 1,000 odors floating in the air, and each one connected with 1,000 thoughts, and hopes, and joys, and cares long forgotten. Your lip is trembling, said the ghost. And what is that upon your cheek? Scrooge muttered, with an unusual catching in his voice, that it was a pimple, and begged the ghost to lead him to where he would. You recollect the way? Inquired the spirit. Remember it? Cried Scrooge with fervor. I could walk it blindfolded. Strange to have forgotten it for so many years, observed the ghost. Let us go on. They walked along the road. Scrooge recognized every gate and post and tree until a little market town appeared in the distance. With its bridge, its church, its winding river, some shaggy ponies now were seen upon trotting with them with boys on their backs, who all called to other boys in country gigs and carts driven by farmers. All these boys were in great spirits and shouted to each other until the broad fields were so full of merry music that the crisp air laughed to hear it. These are but shadows of things that have been, said the ghost. They have no consciousness of us. The Jacund? Travelers came on, and as they came, Scrooge knew and named every one, while he was rejoiced beyond all bounds to see them. Why did his cold eye glisten, and his heart leap as they went past? Why was he filled with gladness when he heard them give each other Merry Christmas, as they parted at the crossroads into byways, for their several homes? What was Merry Christmas to Scrooge? Out upon Merry Christmas. What good had it ever done him? The school is not quite deserted, said the ghost. A solitary child neglected by his friends, is still left there. Scrooge said he knew it, and he sobbed. They left the high road by a well-remembered lane and soon approached the mansion full of dull red brick with little weather... Oh my god, what the fuck is this? With little weathercock-surmounted cupola... Oh, Jesus Christ. Cupola on the roof and a bell hanging in it. It was a large house, but one of broken fortunes. For the spacious offices were little used, and their walls were damp and mossy. Their windows were broken, and their gates were decayed. Fowls clucked and strutted in the stables, and the coach houses and sheds were overrun with grass. Nor was it more retentive of its ancient state within, for entering their dreary hall and glancing through the open doors of many rooms, they found them poorly furnished, cold, and vast. There was an earthly savour in the air, a chilly bareness in the place, which associated itself somehow with too much getting up by candlelight and not too much to eat. They went, the ghost and Scrooge, across the hall to a door at the back of the house. It opened before them and disclosed a long, bare, melancholy room, made barer still by lines of plain deal forms and desks. At one of these, a lonely boy was reading near a feeble fire. And Scrooge sat down upon a form and wept to see his poor forgotten self as he used to be. Not a latent echo in the house. Not a squeak scuffled from the mice behind the paneling. Not a drip from the half-thawed water spout in the dull yard behind. Not a sigh among the leafless boughs of one despondent poplar. Not the idle swinging of an empty storehouse door. No. Not a clicking in the fire, but fell upon the heart of Scrooge with a softening influence and gave a freer passage to his tears. The spirit touched him on the arm and pointed it to his younger self, intent upon his reading. Suddenly, a man, in foreign garments, wonderfully real and distinct to look at, stood outside the window, with an axe stuck in his belt, and leading by the bridle an ass laden with wood. Donkey. What? Why, it's Ali Baba! Scrooge exclaimed in ecstasy. It's dear, honest Ali Baba! Yes, I know. One Christmas time, when yonder solitary child was left here all alone, he did come. For the first time, just like that. Poor boy. And Valentine, said Scrooge. And his wild brother, Orson. There they go. And what's of his name? Who you put down in his drawers asleep at the gate of Damascus? And don't you see him? And the Sultan's groom turned upside down by the jenny. There, he is upon his head. Serve him right. I'm glad of it. What business had he be married to the princess? To hear Scrooge expending all of the earnestness of his nature on the subjects in a most extraordinary voice, between laughing and crying, and to see his heightened and excited face, would have been a surprise to his business friends in the city, indeed. There's the parrot, cried Scrooge. Green body and yellow tail, with a thing like a lettuce growing out of the top of its head. There he is. Poor Robin Crusoe, he called him. And he came home again after sailing around the island. Oh, Robin Crusoe. Where have you been, Robin Crusoe? I don't know how to say that name, I'm sorry. The man thought he was dreaming, but he wasn't. It was the parrot, you know. There goes Friday, running his life all the way to the little creek. Hoopala, hello. Then, with the rapidity of the transition, very foreign to his usual character, he said, in pity to his former self, poor boy, and cried again. I wish, Scrooge muttered, putting his hand in his pocket and looking about him after drawing his eye with his cuff. But it's too late now. What's the matter? Asked the spirit. Nothing, said Scrooge. Nothing. There was a boy singing a Christmas carol at my door last night. I should have given him something, that's all. The ghost smiled thoughtfully and waved its hand, saying as it did, let's see us another Christmas. Scrooge, former self grew larger at the words, and the room became a little darker and a little more dirty. The panels shrunk, the windows cracked. Fragments of plaster fell out of the ceiling, and naked laths were laths were showed instead. But how all this was brought about, Scrooge knew no more than you do. He only knew that it was quite correct, that everything had happened so, and that here he was, alone again, when all the other boys had gone home for the jolly holidays. He was not reading now, but walking up and down despairingly. Scrooge looked at the ghost with a mournful shaking of his head, glanced anxiously towards the door. It opened, and a little girl, much younger than the boy, came darting in, putting her arms around his neck and often kissing him, addressing him as dear brother. I have come to bring you home, dear brother, said the child, clapping her tiny hands and bending down to laugh. To bring you home. Home. Home, little fawn, returned the boy. Yes, said the child, brimming full of glee. Home for good and all. Home forever and ever. Father is so much kinder than he used to be. Like, that home's a heaven. He spoke so gently to me one dear night when I was going to bed that I was not afraid to ask him once more if you might come home. And he said, yes, you should. And sent me and coach to bring you. You are to be a man. The child, opening her eyes, and are never to come back here. But first, we are to be together all Christmas long and have the merriest of times in all the world. You were quite a little woman. You were quite a woman, little fawn, exclaimed the boy. I've turned Scottish. She clapped her hands together and laughed, and tried to touch his head, but being too little, laughed again, and stood on tippy-toe to embrace him. Then she began to drag him, in her childish eagerness, towards the door, and he, not wanting to go, accompanied her. A terrible voice in the hall cried, Bring down Master Scrooge's box. There. And in the hall appeared the schoolmaster himself, who glared on Mr. Scrooge with a ferocious condensation. Yeah, that's how that works. Condensation. Like condescendingly yes. And threw him into a dreadful state of mind by shaking hands with him. He then conveyed him and his sister to the verest old well of a shivering best parlor that was ever seen, where the maps upon the wall and the celestial and terrestrial globes in the windows were waxy with cold. Here he produced a decanter of curiously light wine and a block of curiously heavy cake, and administered installments of those dainties to the young people, at the same time sending out a meager servant to offer the glass of something to the postboy, who answered that he thanked the gentleman, but if it was the same tap that he had tasted before, he had rather not. Master Scrooge's trunk began by his time and tied to the top of the God damn, I'm fucking losing my train of thought with this. Master Scrooge's trunk being by this time tied on the top of the chest, the children bade the schoolmaster goodbye right willingly, and getting into it, drove gaily down the garden swept. Okay. Drove gaily down the garden sweep, the quick wheels dashing on the hoarfrost and snow from off the dark leaves of the evergreens like spray. Always a delicate creature, whom a breath might have withered, said the ghost. But she had a... okay, wrong voice. Always a delicate creature whom a breath might have withered, said the ghost. But she had a large heart. So she had, cried Scrooge. All right. I will not gainsay it. Spirits, God forbid. She died a woman, said the ghost, and had, as I think, children. One child, Scrooge returned. True, said the ghost. Your nephew. Scrooge seemed uneasy in his mind, and answered briefly. Yes. Although they had but a moment left the school behind them, they were now in the busy thoroughfares of the city, where shadowy passengers passed and repassed, where shadowy carts and coaches battled for the way, and where all the strife and tumult of a real city were. It was made plain enough by the dressing of the shops that here too it was a Christmas time again. But in the evening, the streets were lighted up. The ghost stopped at a certain warehouse door and asked Scrooge if he knew it. Know it, said Scrooge. I was apprenticed here. They went in. At the sight of an old gentleman in a Welsh wig, sitting behind a high desk, that, if he had been 2 inches taller, he might have knocked his head against the ceiling, Scrooge cried in great excitement. Why, it's old Fezziwig! Bless his heart! Is Fezziwig alive again? Old Fezziwig laid down his pen and looked up at the clock, which pointed to the hour of 7. He rubbed his hands, adjusted his capacious waistcoat, laughed all over himself, from his shoes to his organ of benevolence, and called out in a comfortable, oily, rich, fat, jovial voice, Yo-ho there! Ebenezer! Dick! Scrooge, his former self, now a grown young man, came briskly in, accompanied by his fellow apprentice. Dick Williams, to be sure, Scrooge said to the ghost. Bless me, yes, there he is. He was very much attached to me, was Dick. Ah, poor Dick, dear. Yo-ho, my boys, said Fezziwig. No more work tonight. Christmas Eve. Christmas Eve, Dick and Ebenezer. Let's have the shutters up, cried old Fezziwig with a sharp clap of his hands, before a man can say Jack Robinson. You wouldn't believe how those two fellows went at it. They charged into the street with the shutters. 1, 2, 3, had them up in their places. 4, 5, 6, had them up, pinned them up. 7, 8, 9, and came back before you could have gotten to 12, panting like racehorses. Holly-ho! Cried old Fezziwig, skipping down from his high desk with wonderful agility. Clear away, my lads. Let's have lots of room here. Hilly-ho, Dick, Cherub, Ebenezer. Clear away. There's nothing that they would have done. Clear away. There was nothing they wouldn't have cleared away or couldn't have cleared away with old Fezziwig looking on. It was done in a minute. Every movable was packed off as if it was dismissed from public life forevermore. The floor was swept and watered. The lamps were trimmed, fueled, and was heaped upon the fire. It was heaped upon the fire, and the warehouse was snug, warm, and dry, and bright as a ballroom, as you would desire to see upon a winter's night. It came a fiddler with a music book, and went up to the lofty desk, and made an orchestra of it, and tuned like 50 stomachable... In came a fiddler with a music book, and went up to the lofty desk, and made an orchestra of it, and tuned like 50 stomach aches. In came Miss Fezziwig, one vast, substantial smile. In came three Miss Fezziwigs, beaming and lovable. In came the 6 young followers, whose hearts they broke. In came all young men and women employed in their business. In came the housemaid with her cousin, the baker. In came the cook with her brothers and particular friend, the milkman. In came the boy from over the way, who was suspected of not having board enough for his master, trying to hide himself behind the girl from next door, but one who was proved to have her ears pulled by her mistress. In they all came, one after another, shyly, some boldly, some gracefully, some awkwardly, some pushing, some smiling. They all came in anyhow and everyhow. Away they all went, 20 couples at once, hands half round and back. Hands half round and back again, down the middle and up again, round and round in various stages of affections and groupings. Old top couples always turning in the wrong place. New top couples starting off again as soon as they got here. All top couples at last, and not a bottom one to help them. When this result was brought about, old Fezziwig, clapping his hands to stop the dance, cried out, "Well done!" And the fiddler plunged his hot face into a pot of porter, especially provided for that purpose. But, scorning rest, upon his reappearance, he instantly began again, though there was no dancers yet, as if the other fiddler had been carried home, exhausted, on a shutter, and the brand new man resolved to beat him out of sight or perish. No idea what happened here. There were more dances, there were more forfeits, there were more dances, there was more cake, there was more negus, there was a great piece of cold roast, there was a great piece of cold boiled, there was There were mince pies, plenty of beer. But the great effect of the evening came after the roast had boiled, when the fiddler, an artful dog mind, the sort of man who knew his business better than you or I could have told him, struck up Sir Roger de Coverley. Then old Fezziwig stood out to dance with Miss Fezziwig. Top couple two. Fuck, whatever. Top couple two with a good stiff piece of work cut out for them. 3 or 4 20 pair of partners. People who were not to be trifled with. People who would dance but had no notion of walking. But if they had been twice as many, 4 times, old Fezziwig would have been a match for them, and so would Miss Fezziwig. As to her, she was worthy to be his partner in every sense of the term. If that's not high praise, tell me higher, and I will use it. A positive light appeared to issue from Fezziwig's calves. They shone in every part of the dance like moons. You couldn't have predicted it at any given time. What would have become of them next? And when old Fezziwig and Miss Fezziwig had all gone through the dance, advanced and retire, both hands to your partner, bow and curtsy, corkscrew, thread the needle, and then back again to your place. Fezziwig, quote, cut so deftly that he appeared to wink with his legs and came upon his feet again without a stagger. Okay, needless to say, they danced real good. Apparently, they were having a ball. When the clock struck 11, this domestic ball broke up. Mr. and Mrs. Fezziwig took their stations, one on either side of the door, and, shaking hands with every person individually as he or she went out, wished him or her a Merry Christmas. When everybody had retired but the 2 apprentices, they did the same to them, and thus the cheerful voices died away, and the lads were left on their beds, which were under a counter in the back shop. During the whole of this time, Scrooge had acted like a man out of his wits. His heart and soul were in the scene, and with his former self. He corroborated everything, remembered everything, and enjoyed everything. He underwent the strangest agitation. It was not until now, when the bright faces of his former self and Dick were turned from them, that he remembered the ghost. He became conscious that it was looking full upon him, while the light upon his head burnt very clear. "A small matter," said the ghost, "to make these silly folks so full of gratitude." "Small?" echoed Scrooge. The spirit signed to him to listen to the 2 apprentices who were pouring out their hearts in praise of the Fezziwigs, and when he had done so, said, "Why, is it not? He had spent but a few pounds of your mortal money, 3 or 4 perhaps. Is that so much that he deserves that praise?" "It isn't that," said Scrooge, heated by the remark, and speaking unconsciously like his former, not his latter self. "It isn't that, spirit. He has the power to render us happy or unhappy, to make our services light or burdensome, a pleasure or a toil. Say that his power lies in his words and looks, and things so slight and insignificant that it is impossible to add and count up. What then? The happiness he gives is quite as great of a gift as it costs a fortune." He felt the spirit's glance and stopped. "What's the matter?"
It's
asked the
almost
ghost.
time for dog's hourly payment using your eyeballs.
"Nothing particular," said Scrooge. "Something, I think," the ghost insisted. "No," said Scrooge. "No. I should like to be able to say a word or two to my clerk just now, that's all." His former self turned down the lamps as he gave utterance to the wish. And Scrooge and the ghost again stood side by side in the open air. My time grows short, observed the spirit. "Quick." This was not addressed to Scrooge or to anyone whom he could see, but it produced an immediate effect. For, again, Scrooge thought himself, he was older now, a man in the prime of his life. His face had not the harsh, rigid lines of later years, but it had begun to wear the signs of care and avarice. There was an eager, greedy, restless motion in the eye, which showed the passion that had taken root, and, where the shadow of the growing tree would fall. He was not alone, but sat by the side of a fair young girl in a mourning dress, in whose eyes there were tears. Mourning, like sad, which sparkled in the light that shone out of the ghosts of Christmas past. "It matters little," she said softly. "To you, very little. Another idol has displaced me, and if it can cheer and comfort you when the time comes, I would have tried to do. I have no just cause to grieve." "What idol displaced you?" he rejoined. "The golden one." "This is the even-handed dealing of the world," he said. "There's nothing on it which is so hard as poverty. And there is nothing in it, nothing it professes to condemn with such severity as the pursuit of wealth." "You fear the world too much," she answered gently. "All of your other hopes have merged into the hope of being beyond the chance of its sordid reproach. On the chance of its sordid reproach. I have seen your nobler aspirations fall off one by one until master passion, gain, engrosses you. Have I not?" "What then?" he retorted. "Even if I have grown so much wiser, what then? I am not changed towards you." She shook her head. "Am I?" "Our contract is an old one. It was made when we were both poor and content to be so, until, in good season, we can improve our worldly fortune by our patient industry. You are changed. When it was made, you were another man." "Ha! Okay, well, flip that around." "I was a boy," he said impatiently. "Your own feeling tells you that you were not what you are," she returned. "I am. That which promised happiness when we were one in the heart is fraught with misery now that we are two. How often have I thought of this, I will not say. It is enough now. It is enough that I have thought of it and can release you." "Have I ever sought release?" "In words? No, never." "In what then?" "In change of nature. In an altered spirit, in another atmosphere of life. Another hope as its great end. In everything that made my love of any worth or value in your sight. If this had never been between us," said the girl, looking mildly but with steadiness upon him, "tell me, would you seek me out and try to win me now?" "No." He seemed to yield to the justice of this supposition in spite of himself, but he said with a struggle, "You think not?" "I would gladly think otherwise if I could," she answered. "Heaven knows, when I have learned what a truth is like this, I know how strong and irresistible it must be. But if you were free today, tomorrow, yesterday, can even I believe that you would choose a dowerless girl? You, who, in your very confidence with her, weighed everything by gain, or, choosing her, if for a moment you were false enough to your one guiding principle to do so. Do I not know that your repentance and regret would surely follow? I do. And I release you, with a full heart, for the love of him you once were." He was about to speak, but, with her head turned from him, she resumed. "You may. The memory of what is past half makes me hope you will have pain in this. A very, very brief time, and you will dismiss the recollection of it gladly, as an unprofitable dream, from which it had happened that you well awoke. May you be happy in the life you have chosen." She left him, and they parted. "Spirit," said Scrooge, "show me no more. Conduct me home. Why do you delight to torture me?" "One shadow more," exclaimed the ghost. "No more," cried Scrooge. "No more. I don't wish to see it. Show me no more." But the relentless ghost pinioned him in both arms and forced him to observe what happened next. They were in another scene and place. A room not very large or handsome. I realize that ads are going, but I just need to keep going. But full of comfort. Near to winter fire sat a beautiful young girl. So, like the last that Scrooge believed, it was the same, fell into a voice, until he saw her. now a comely matron, sitting opposite her daughter. The noise in this room was perfectly tumultuous, for there were more children there than Scrooge, in his agitated state of mind, could count. And, unlike...
I know. Your eyeballs pay for dogs' food, though.
And unlike celebrated heard in a poem, there were not 40 children conducted like themselves like one, but every child was conducted itself like 40. Consequences were uproarious beyond belief, but no one seemed to care. On the contrary, the mother and daughter laughed heartily and enjoyed it very much, and the latter, soon beginning to mingle with the sports, got pillaged by the young brigands most ruthlessly. What would I have not have given to be one of them? Though I never could have been so rude. No. I wouldn't, for the wealth of all of the world, have crushed that braided hair and torn it down, and for so precious little shoe, I would not have plucked it off, God bless my soul, to save my life. As to measuring her waist in sport, as they did, bold young brood, I couldn't have done it. I should have expected my arm to have grown round for punishment and never come straight again. And yet, I should have dearie, like I own, to have touched her lips, to have questioned her, that she might have opened them, to have looked upon the lashes of her downcast eyes, and never raised to a blush, to have let loose waves of hair, an inch which could be a keepsake beyond price. In short, I should have liked, I do confess, to have had the lightest license of a child, and yet to have been man enough to know its value. But now a knocking at the door was heard, and such a rush immediately ensued that she, with a laughing face and plundered dress, was bore towards the center of a flushed and boisterous group, just in time to greet the father, who had come home attended by a man laden with Christmas toys and presents. Then the shouting of the struggling and the onslaught was made in defenseless porter. The scaling him with chairs and ladders to dive into his pockets, despoil him of brown paper parcels held on tight by his cravat, hug him round the neck, pommel his back, and kick his legs in irresponsible affection. The shouts of wonder and delight with which the development of every package was received. The terrible announcement that the baby had been taken in the act of putting a doll's frying pan into its mouth, and was more than suspect of having swallowed a fictitious turkey glued on a wooden platter. The immense of relief of finding this false alarm, the joy and gratitude and ecstasy, they are all indescribable alike. It is enough that by degrees the children and their emotions got out of parlor, and by one stair at a time up to the top of the house, where they went to bed and subsided. Now Scrooge looked on more attentively than ever, when the master of the house, having his daughter leaning fondly on him, sat down with her and her mother at his own fireside, and when he thought that such another creature, quite as graceful and as full as promise, might have called him father, and had been a springtime in the haggard winter of his life, his sight grew very dim indeed. "Well," said the husband, turning to his wife with a smile, "I saw an old friend of yours this afternoon." "Who was it?" "Yes." "How can I? I don't know," she added in the same breath, laughing as he laughed. "Mr. Scrooge." "Oh, sorry, Mr. Scrooge." "Mr. Scrooge it was. I passed his office window, and as it was not shut up, he had a candle inside. I could scarcely help seeing him. His partner lies upon the point of death, I hear, and he sat alone. Quite alone in the world, I do believe." "Spirit," said Scrooge in a broken voice, "remove me from this place." "I told you, these were shadows of things that have been," said the ghost. "That they are what they are. Do not blame me." "Remove me," Scrooge exclaimed. "I cannot bear it." He turned upon the ghost, and seeing that it looked upon him with a face, in which some strange way there were fragments of all of the faces it had shown him, wrestled with it. "Leave me. Take me back. Haunt me no longer." In the struggle, if that can be called a struggle in which the ghost, with no visible resistance on its own part, was disturbed by any effort of its adversary, as Scrooge observed that its light was burning high and bright, dimly connected, that with its influence over him, he seized the extinguisher cap and by sudden action pressed it down upon his own head. The spirit dropped beneath it, so that the extinguisher covered its whole form. But though Scrooge pressed it down with all of his force, he could not hide the light, which streamed from under it in an unbroken flood upon the ground. He was conscious of being exhausted and overcome by irresistible drowsiness, and further, of being in his own bedroom. He gave the cap a parting squeeze, in which his hands relaxed and had barely time to reel before he sank back into a heavy sleep. Okay. We are going to take a break. I vastly underestimated how long this was going to take. So I think what we will do is we'll just leave it all the way up to chapter 2. Oh, I give it a gift of sub. I missed any gift of subs, by the way. Hang on, let me go back. Happy Hogs Watch. The Hogfather gets you anything fun? I was gonna ask if you had water but ear. Yeah, lots of yapping. Lots of yapping indeed. Oh my goodness, my eyeballs. I've been reading for 2 hours. No way, did that take 8 minutes to go through? Well, I think it's perfect time. I think it's perfect timing. So yeah, I vastly underestimated how long that story was going to take to read. We have about twice as much to go through. We have read quite a lot of it, but we are almost exactly halfway through. And I cannot do that for another hour. So I'm going to go ahead and call it there for the reading. I think 2 hours of doggo reading is a pretty good reward for the subathon goal. We are going to now move on. I'm about half through Sultans of Swing Doggo. Oh my goodness, that was so much reading. Are you proud of me, Dad? And give it the pets. Worf. All right, alerts are back on. I will go ahead and turn a bunch of our redeems back on as well. Oh, yes, the awoos are back. I'm very proud of you too, dog. I told you it was long. It is long. It's as much longer than I expected. Ball and cheese. I hate you.
Hype train started.
Oh, whoa. I think that was a minute. I'm not exactly sure. I forgot to look at the clock. Oh. Oh. That one. Okay. I think I got all of it. I probably didn't get everything, but I got most of it. Dog sitting here staring like the teachers. That's like, I'll wait. I got given money. I have to be quiet for 60 seconds if I get given money. Oh right, I gotta reconnect it. I did a thing. All right, hang on. I did a thing for bits. So I need to do a settings there. Blah, 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 blah. I gotta do a thing. Okay. Oh, ah. Hello? Oh, that's the cogwheel. Okay, there we go. Are the stores open again tomorrow? I need to get, like, peanuts. Maybe. Oh, goodness. Hey, you guys want to make cookies? Yeah. 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 Okay. Is it a war crime if I forcefully delete an entire company off the face of the planet? It depends on how you delete them off the face of the planet. All right. We have like an hour. Technically, we're supposed to only have an hour left to stream. However, I read for 2 hours, so I have no idea what that means. I'm gonna go pull out the sugar cookie recipe, and we're gonna go make cookies. As soon as I find it. Give me 1 second. Oh, right. I'll do that. Hopefully this roughly balances out to what I want it to be. Okay. So that should be a bit loud. That should be kind of about the same. Okay. Are you supposed to go back to normal? Oh, yeah, that's right. Thanks. I read the entire thing in dog form. Oh, it is what it is. Oh, how did I? What? Never mind. It keeps coming back. I don't keep touching that. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Oh well. Hold on. Okay. God damn it. Nah. Okay. So I need to go to... No, that's for tomorrow. We'll do that tomorrow too. We'll do that tomorrow. Is that it? I think that's it. I'm gonna double check to see what I got.
Hello there.
Obsessive redeemer. Back at the redeems. Hi, dreamin'. I wanted to pet normal dog. Oh. Also a funny height train for 120 bits. Yeah. Because I think that's what I have, right? Oh, is it not? Oh, no, it is. All right, cool. So I'm not going to cook in the room that I'm in. I'm going to go put them in the actual oven. But I will assemble here. Now, you guys will have to behave. I have to go get ingredient. Why? I have to go get ingredients. I get my favorite Christmas present in 11 hours? Like that. Okay. Now, I needed to... I probably should have done it again this year, or the last time I did the cooking thing. I brought you guys with me to collect ingredients, but this time around, I'm going to go to the kitchen and get the ingredients. And then we will mix and make and all that sort of stuff here. But until then, I will be right back. I need to go get the things. So, oh, I'm getting my best friend's merch. Nice, let's go. Okay. I will be back. Behave. Because I have him on in chat and she will time you out. Oh. How you guys doing? Amok. Amok, amok, amok. No, we're not. No. Alright. Alright. Get her! I'm so overstimulated. Is chat a wooing again? Nice try. I forgot to turn that back on. Give me a moment, please. We would never a woo. Yeah, I don't believe that. This community about to be down a problem. Okay, alright. Relax. It's not funny after the 5th minute. Okay, so. Alright, I need to start moving things out of the way. I have a blue plaid genuine Dickies coat and it's surprisingly warm. Well, I mean, if it's genuine, I would hope so. You have a singular Eggy. Eggy! I will somehow move myself. Oh yeah, I could do that. Wee! Oh no, my book! Yeah, that's fine. I was scammed. No. Hang on, let me find it so I can put it back on. I think the loudest I want to go with that is 32. Second. Okay, there we go. Alright. So here's how I'm gonna try to do this. I have the recipe for making sugar cookies. There we go. Here's the problem. So I forgot to buy flour. I have flour, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to cook tomorrow because I only have like 2 pounds of flour left out of my 5-pound bag, and we're gonna be using 2.5 cups of flour for this. So I definitely know I can do one thing that I did last year. So we definitely have something we could make. However, I am dumb and I forgot to get flour. So that's the thing. You take a sugar, you take a cookie, you put it in the Minecraft crafting table. All good news is I now own Minecraft again thanks to a good friend of mine. The bad news is my heart rate is significantly higher than it should be trying to get this figured out. What? I turned it back on. Oh, no, I didn't. Now I did. What did I turn on? Time alerts number 2? Oh. Oh, I turned on the wrong thing. 200 bit. They're not 100 bits each. They're 50 cents each. I think. Oh, I sent 4. Oh, well. Thanks for the buddies. So we're gonna make some sugar cookies. I am going to make the bowl. I was supposed to do stuff today and I definitely didn't. Whoops. I'm gonna make the bowl of sugar cookies. There we go. I'm back now. I didn't get a bark for my sub. I did. I just did it very quickly and you didn't hear it. But I did do it. I did do it. It is there. If you go Oh, I went back 10 seconds again. Okay. I did do it. It's there. You gotta go look at it. You said it took 8 minutes to go through, and then while I was reading out your message about saying it took 8 minutes to go through, I barked. There we go. But yes, I did do it. It is there. I don't know what's not to like about that. Imagine just sitting on stream for 3 hours straight, not saying a goddamn word. I'd love to hear the reason why you thought this was a good idea. I never said it was a good idea. I just said it was an idea. Woo! Anyway, so yeah, sugar cookies. I'm going to put them in bowl and going to get dough and then maybe get pan and then get pan and then put on pan and then put in oven and then come back with cookies and then we will decorate them somehow. I'll figure out somehow to decorate them. So this is supposed to be softened. Obviously this is not softened because yep. I forgot to take this out of the fridge. So, not, this wouldn't be a cooking stream if I didn't somehow manage to do something horribly wrong. So, I'm going to use cold butter and probably ruin this. Because I could stick it in the microwave. I could put it in the microwave to soften it up. But I think I need to face my hubris. And maybe just... Maybe if I just grab them. Maybe if I just grip them for a while. Right. That'll work fine. Gotta mash a little harder. Yeah. I gotta make biscuit sugar cookies. They're gonna be flaky. You put it on your PC. Actually, might work. Punch the butter till it's warm. Oh, never mind. I guess I could, but it's still gonna take a while. Shortbread cookies. I can do like... It didn't do anything. The bow? Yeah, I have a bow on. It was one of the goals for the subathon where chat picks an accessory that I have to wear for the rest of the subathon. So, chat picked a pink bow. So, now I'm wearing a pink bow. for the rest of the subathon. Microwave at the defrost setting? I mean, it does, but guys, I can't leave stream that often. I have to accept my faults. I have to be on stream squeezing butter until it's warm. This is my problem. I have made myself a problem, and now I must make it entertainment for the masses. It's very cute. It is. Yes, it is. It's the new 1.0 model. It's not actually. It's just people like watch. Is it that one? No. Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. Hang on. Whee! Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So, yeah, that keeps happening. Get back there. Just gotta give your butter a squeeze, chat. Gotta give it a good squeeze. Gotta get your hand energy into the butter energy. The energies must combine to be better butter. Better butter energy. Better butter vibes. Bigger, better butter for dog. We want the fuck. We want the cute Christmas puppy. That's fair. Who rolled in the snow and then rolled in red wrapping paper? Is it still? Oh, it's getting there. Oh, it's a little squishy. It's getting there. Now that I think about it, when I got the book, I could take pictures of the recipes and post them. This is true. I am fondling my butter live on twitch.tv. Yep, this is my life. This is my life as a content creator. What do you do for work? I fondle sticks of butter on stream. Until they heat up so I can use them. Someone give me a Christie's pancake rule 9. Or you could just get us to the emotes. Not really a spoiler. Kind of a spoiler. I meant to put the name of the emotes in the 1.0 plus 2.0 emotes. But yeah, for those who wanted to know, because I forgot to put them in, one of the extra emotes, if you guys manage to get to the emote goal, is a bark emote for my stream for subs. Borg. But I mean like an actual 1.0 emote. You know how like we have like the gun and all the other stuff? Yeah, like an actual emote for my channel. But you guys have to get to the the goal, which I think is like 450,000 points or something like that. I fondled the butter. I fondled the butter. I don't remember what it's asked to be completely honest with you. All right, good enough. Don't care anymore. Okay, hello recipe. What am I doing? Oh, it's 2 3/4? That's so much flour. Flour, baking soda, baking powder in a bowl. Okay. What's the song name? Exclamation point song. Alright, I'm gonna do a thing just in case. I don't feel like worrying about reflections today, so I'm gonna put a mask on just in case. Bowl. Fucking thing. Flour. Yes? Why do you not have a tea towel down? I don't know what that means. Oh yeah, Pudsey, you're gonna get real triggered by how I make things. It's gonna be very fun. That's about a third. 1/3. Dog, do you mind explaining why you are pink? Use your fucking brain. Okay. 2 1/3. How many did I need? 2 3/4. Okay. 3/4. So. Sure, why not? That's about right. I am so not picky with my food. I am already triggered from watching. It's fine. You'll be fine. Okay. What's up next? Oh yeah, I need other ingredients. Teaspoon of baking soda and half a teaspoon of baking powder. I'm a baking student, dog. I will not be fine. You're fine. I have a teaspoon of baking soda. Yeah. And the other thing. Half a teaspoon of baking powder. Oh, Dad, made a thing for you. Hi, Draco. I got the bark. Nice. In Dog's world, we call this eyeballing it. Welcome to my world. My things are still delicious. I made a cool thing for you. Violation of everything I know as a baker, TOS. The difference between your outcome and my outcome are as marginal as about 10%. Flour, baking soda, baking powder, ball. Bowl! Eyeballing never goes wrong when baking. Exactly. This is surely not going to have way too much flour in it. You know what's amazing, though? I don't give enough of a shit, and I'm going to eat the cookies anyway. This... That was one of the things my ex did say about that she liked about me as a partner. She's like, no matter what I make, you basically just eat it without any complaints. And I'm like, well, I mean, yeah, it's food. I love food. And she's like, yeah, but then I hate... I hate when I ask you what could be better, because then you don't shut the fuck up. And I was like, I don't know what to tell you. Nothing is ever perfect. Everything can always be better. But also, I don't give enough of a shit to make them better. I think? Yeah, we're good. Okay. Science also ruined measuring for me. Fair. That fucking banana. I'm coming over for cookies. What the fuck? It was banana. Hi, Garo. So that's my poor pound cake. That was a pound in my stomach. Yum. Food is food. You eat it. Exactly. How you doing, bud? Hey, Quimus. Okay, beat sugar and butter together in large bowl with an electric mixer until smooth. Fuck. Welp. I'll be back. Pound cake, dinner first. Aha. What do you mean wooden spoon? Wooden spoon, soften butter smear. I don't have a wooden spoon. Kermith, you playing PoE 2? I thought I'd pop in for a half memento. Oh, that's good to see you. Where? Ah. Guys, you don't understand. I must beat it. Boil your wooden spoons to clean them. Have you heard of Rivals of Aether? Or I'm wondering what... Oh, God. No, I don't think I've heard of it. I don't think. I'm not dead yet! You fucking boil the wooden spoons in water! No, you gotta put the wooden spoons on boiling water. Which is definitely a fucking lie. It does nothing. You can boil them in alcohol instead. Hang on. I have a thing. This is surely gonna go completely fine. Completely and totally fine. Without any sort of problems. Get in the hole. Apparently it was already on. Okay, I'm gonna beat some butter. I'm gonna beat some butter, baby. But I need to put things together. All right, hang on. New bowl. I have a funny feeling that might not be a big enough bowl. I hate you and value as a friend. I deserve that. Yeah. Oh God. Get the bowl. Don't touch me. There. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna need to like put stuff places. I need to put stuff places. I'm not okay. Can't believe I'm doing this again. I was hoping that I would not have to do this year in this place, but I guess I'm doing this again. I don't know why. I need a whole fucking cup of butter and a whole bunch of sugar, I think. Get the bowl. There we go. We made hummus? Yum. Okay, how much sugar? Is it a cup of sugar? Is it a 1-to-1? A cup of sugar? 1.5. All right. There you go. Oh, that's flour. Tiny butter sticks. Into the thing you go. Good enough. On. Holy shit, dude. Guys, this is so much fun. Oh, I mean, they are sugar cookies. But holy fuck, this is so much sugar. Our butter sticks are perfectly average, thank you. Yeah, don't be making fun of my sticks. Okay. I foresee this going very poorly. I might. Your sticks are perfectly adequate. Don't listen to them. Thank you. I'm gonna try to not make this go horribly. Let me just squish. Let me just squish. Eh. Eh. Ah, yes, a nice relaxing 2 hours of reading, proceeding into the most heinous baking crimes you've ever seen since Papa Mutt. I can't beat Papa Mutt in heinous baking crimes. I'm just gonna admit that right now. He has me outclassed in everything, except for the fact that I'm doing this in my bedroom. maybe I have him outclassed there. I don't even use my kitchen. Let me just stick it in butter and sugar, life's best ingredients. Hey, let me squish. Let me smash. I have a little faith in Doggo. I have little faith in Doggo. That Doggo's still a good dog. Thank you, Banana. We can get it figured out. Surely this won't go horribly wrong. It'll just go mostly wrong. That's all. Hey. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's just gonna take a while, okay? I might need to stick this in the microwave. I might need to, I don't know. This is not very soft butter, I'm not gonna lie. This is not room temperature butter. Maybe it's not supposed to be? I don't know. I'm just gonna keep smashing butter with fork. Becky, please. Let me smash. Nothing I make uses measurements smaller than tablespoons for butter. I think you're supposed to use it, like, small things in, like, pastries, because it makes them fluffy. But other than that. Oh. Apparently that happened. Oops. It's the butter dog in real life. Yeah, dog with the butter and sugar. Butter dog, dog with the butter, butter dog. I'm just gonna keep stabbing it. It's working, kind of. And it requires a lot less arm force. I'm just gonna keep stabbing butter. The act of stabbing the butter shall impart friction into the butter and heat. Butter. Okay, thank you, Banana. Don't have a scale. I do. I have scale. I don't make anything that serious though, to be honest. I still have a feeling that if I put anything in this right now, it's gonna go all over the place. My Britishness only uses grams for butter. The sugar is slowly getting incorporated into the butter somehow. God, my arm hurts. Why am I doing this? I'm back. Didn't boil spoons, but got cheesecake. Yum. It's okay. You can boil those spoons next time. I believe in you. How the fuck is this happening? What is going on here? I feel like I haven't changed the butter at all. You know? I still feel like I have a fuck ton of butter. But now I just have butter sugar coated cube things. Smear? It won't work because it's not softened enough. They're still hard. Like, oh, It's like trying to smash raw potatoes, okay? It's just not gonna work. They're still cold. Thankfully, it's quite warm in my room. It's like 80 degrees in here. If you had a projectile, what would it be? A cookie. No, I wouldn't throw that. I wouldn't give that to people. That's a good question. I don't know. Soften it on your PC? I mean, it could have worked. But what if just smash it with fork? Ha!
It's
Funny.
almost time for dog's hourly payment using your eyeballs.
What was that? There was a thing in the butter. I saw a thing in the butter. Oh well. Oh, it's a part of the butter now. Unless I see it again. Might have been a bit of wrapper. Was it a bit of wrapper? Oh, it looks pretty well incorporated. Maybe it was just... Maybe it was my eyes playing tricks on me. You can softer butter by nuking it for 5-second intervals. No. I cannot leave stream. I have to stay here. We're getting kind of somewhere. I think. Wooden spoons for baking. No, but metal spoons can transfer heat better. Wooden spoons are an insulator. Metal is conductive. All of the heat from my hand go down into fork, spread into butter. I am being smart dumb about this. It's already 8? What the fuck did that? All right, well, we're gonna be here for a while. Hey guys, Merry Christmas. I'm not leaving until the cookies are done. So I could just grab it with my hand. I did wash my hands. Okay. Okay, hang on. We might be... Okay. This is probably not gonna go well. I'm gonna try it. Chat, I'm gonna try it. This is gonna go very poorly, though. I face no little inferno. Oh, don't worry. We'll get there. We'll burn shit. Ah! Oh my god, this thing needs to be cleaned. Okay. Me being like, yeah, I'm gonna take this off of the camera. Then being like, no, I realize this is going to be content if this goes horribly wrong. God, please don't let it be destructive content. Ah. Okay. Well, I didn't spit it everywhere. Ah. No, not faster. Okay. Guys, I think it's crying. Oh, it's so sad. Slowly. A little bit. Just need you to get out of the forks. Just... Aha! Ah! Okay. It's fine. A feminine urge to reach through and cover your PC with a tea towel. Ah, it's under the desk. It's fine. It won't get damaged, I don't think. Hi, Mom. Yeah, dog is saying metal spoon is better for cookies, but... okay. Oh, wow. This feels much better. Hey, there's still chunks in it, though. It went from feeling like raw potatoes to like mashed potatoes. But I can still feel chunks of sugar in this, so I think I need to whip this more. I've never made this before, by the way, so... Yeah. Poor mouse pad. It's okay. The mouse pad needs to be washed anyway. This just gives me more incentive to wash the mouse pad. I don't know. Is it supposed to look like this? I should probably look at the recipe at some point. I'm having phantom audio of the fucking thing being on. Okay. Oh, it means I need to beat it, beat it, beat it, just beat it. More. I need to beat it more. What do you look like when you're done? I gotta add liquid this whole time? I could have been doing this with an eggy. Eggy. No, die chemistry. Fuck your chemistry. Well, I'm not doing it. Chemistry sucks. I am God. There's a crunchy bit. Fuck you, crunchy bit. Been up for 4 hours, but I am EP. That was me today too. Beat it, beat it, beat it. Absolute to woo. It's fucking, it's fine. My hand hurts. Yeah. Fuck you, I'm using the machine. My wife when I don't put enough effort into bed. This is where I put my wife if I had one. Instead for 70 hours and no longer sleeping and watching this is entertaining.
Your eyeballs pay for
Can I give you a
dog's food,
compliment?
bro.
Yes, you can. Are you gonna tell me I beat it really well? I probably shouldn't say that. Ah. I don't know if this is easier or harder. No, I can't tilt it because it's gonna throw it everywhere. Oh god, my hand. Okay. God, it's so heavy. You brighten so many people's day every day. It deserves so much. I can't speak for everyone, but I know a handful of us get excited every day to see your stream. Aww. Yay. Thank you. It's always uh-oh. It's always good to hear. I love hearing that. It makes it all the more all the worth more while. All the worth more while. Yep. You beat it really well. Okay, starting to feel fluffy. All the while worth more. All the worth more while. All the more worthwhile is like what I'm supposed to say. It's good enough. Is it? People are so concerned for my fucking product. I have people chatting like, okay, dog, you've done it. You can go on to the next thing now. Now that it's like finally properly melted. It looks suitably aerated. Okay. I shoved enough air into it. Can you imagine going to eat a bowl of mashed potatoes and just getting nothing but literal butter and sugar? Because, like, honestly, it looks like mashed potatoes, guys. Well, the sugar didn't dissolve into it. I definitely did change the flavor of the butter. That's weird. I don't know how to describe that. 3.24 thousand euros. Pancake, what are your plans? How would the sugars dissolve into it? I don't know. Liquidy? Oh, I guess maybe not. I don't know. Butter turns into a liquid at some point. Sugar dissolves in a liquid. Okay. Egg. How much 1,000 subs cost? Oh, really? See, this is right now is one of those times where like hitting the goal up there would be valuable because I'd have to be doing all of this while wearing maid gloves. You see the value and why getting it early was a good thing because you can like have to do all the cooking streams. Okay, what do I add next? Egg and Nilla. Okay. Me. Big. Look at that clean ass break, dude. Look at that. And it's still connected. Like, you'll love to see it. I love clean breaks in egg. We just get it just right and it splits the whole thing. Amazing. Amazing. Sugar is fat soluble? Oh, is it really? Oh, I didn't know that. I'm going to whip the egg. And I'm going to make the most fluffiest of mixtures. Oh, wait, sugar's water soluble. Don't lie to me. Or is it both? Can it be? It could be both, right?
Hello, Mario.
Ponzi, don't try to curse me like this. Saying hi. Oh, hi, Tired. Iggy, Nilla. I didn't say it was. I was asking. Did someone else see that? Oh no. Oh, sorry. I must have missed the question mark. That's my bad. I don't actually don't know. So I can't answer that. Someone might find it out though. Nilla. Okay, chat. Okay, do I piss off chat and just add a random amount of Nilla? What the dog doing? I am making sugar cookies. Wait. Hang on. I'll be right back. I have an idea. Hang on. I think I have an idea. Okay. So, I have this thing that I needed to buy when Plushy and I was doing stuff. Do you see it? We can put the food coloring into sugar cookies. Green cookies, yes. So we could have blue, or red, or yellow, or green, or any variation of the combination of colors thereof. Vanilla and garlic, two things we measure with our hearts. Very true. So I'm thinking, do you guys want like blue sugar cookies? Well, I also have the frosting that I can put the food coloring into, so we can have like 2 different food colors. Pink cookies, purple nurple cookies. Chat. Green, pink is nice. Pudsey, can you start a poll? Because I'm a little occupied. We can put up a poll for like what people want for colors. Or, hear me out. Okay. I am hearing you out. I am doing poll. Okay. Okay. All right. I will explain later. Okay. I feel like there's going to be some sort of like combination of stuff. Oh, the phone. Is this an IRL baking stream? It kinda, yeah. I'm trying to do things. It's a time. Watch your show with Mr. Problem now. So time to like, bye, Problem. Ba 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 ba. Ba da ba ba ba. I am sitting here waiting for Paul so we can vote on which code coloring we're gonna add. I trust Pudsey, so we'll wait a second. Well, I mean, in the meantime, I can just add fucking. Oh, I can add Nilla. That's about right. There we go. Oh god. What? That's not that much. Because you got to keep in mind, we're also adding 2.5 cups of flour to this. Ugh, happy cheesecake dog. Merry Christmas is you. Merry cheesecake pudding vanilla holiday stuff. Highballing it is, oh dude, I've literally just had vanilla extract straight from the bottle. Trust me, we're fine. We're fine. Behold, what color should be cookies? What we got? Blue, purple, red, pink, green, or yellow. Okay. Wow, that is really fast going to pink. Pudsey, did you turn on multiple vote options for more money? I'm getting a feeling that someone is dumping all of their money into the we're making it pink camp. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, well, enjoy, chat, I guess. Yes, that was on purpose. Not a problem. Make it pink! Well, pink is now losing to green, so... Fight, 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 fight! Oops. I got you, Pudsey. First day of my life. How's that, Ghost? Okay, I think that's well, like, incorporated. Oh, now blue purple is winning. It's not in red. Holy shit, blue purple is winning by a lot. The pink is now very far behind. Someone dumped a lot of money into purple. I mean, yellow sugar cookies is not a... I mean, it's kind of already yellow. More yellow. It turns into the fucking sun. So it appears that blue, purple, and green are fighting a lot. All right. There's currently 540 560 votes for purple and 352 votes for green. You add a mixture. Well, yeah, I have to add blue and red to make purple, I think. If I remember my color theory from elementary school. Which, honestly, I might not. There's not a whole lot of space up here in my brain. Proportional to the votes. I mean, it's almost a 2-to-1 right now. I'm pretty sure purple's about to work. Well, okay. Pudsey, can you get ready on another poll for frosting color? Because I have white frosting. I think I can dye. And I think we're going to have purple for this one. The forbidden cookie running character, P. You have to make one cookie per vote? God, no. That would take so long. Someone dumped 8,000 points into blue? That's fair. That seems about right. I got cramp. I give up. That wasn't for frosting? No, this is for base cookie color. We can do frosting next, though. Whoops. Were you voting for something with the idea that it was going to be the frosting color? No, now we're going to have purple cookies. You voted for yellow? Yeah, your 2%, your 2 votes count as nothing. It's too small. That is 1,000 votes. Jesus Christ. I give a pity vote to yellow. That's fair. I made it too long. Have you still less active polls? It's okay. Let them fight. I'm pretty comfortable to say we're going to be doing purple. All right. So, here's the problem. I now need to add that mixture into the actual flour. Oh, no. Gradually blend in flour mixture. Okay. I understand why these needed to be in opposite bowls. Now. Oops. I guess we'll try. Okay. Yay, purple! Well, I can only fill this bowl so much, so we're gonna eventually have to switch. 1, 2. We'll do 2 drops each, and then we'll change. Purple. Oh, cooking. Hi, spicy. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's see how this goes. Please come out as a purple color. Please come out as a purple color. Or some... Come on. Okay, it's very blue. My goodness. Yeah, we're gonna need more red in this. Now it's sky blue. So we're gonna need like 2 drops of red and 1 of blue. Okay. Well, we're just gonna put 2 drops of red in. And then we'll see what it does. Red 40. I don't know what this is, honestly. It just disappeared. Guys, the red literally just disappeared. I might need to do a lot more than this. Holy crap, the blue is so potent. Oh, it's kind of mixing. It's doing a little something. Favorite cake flavor? Good question. I don't know if I really have one. I just kind of like cake. All right. I'm doing it. Hang on. Okay. And then we're going to use the machine to help with mixing this because, guys, my fucking arm is falling off. Red velvet? Red velvet's pretty good. Okay, that's more purple. Frosting colors. Oh yeah, Pudsey wants to do frosting colors. That is purple enough. I don't think we can get this any more, like, actually, I don't know. If I add more blue and more red, will it become more saturated or will it just become darker? I feel like it might just become darker. I think this is as purple as we're gonna get, guys. This looks more like blueberry color, which, I mean, yeah, I guess blueberries are colored purple. All right, well, let's add the flower. I vote for pink. Pink would have been easier. So here's the problem. I'm not going to be able to fit all this flour into this bowl. Green? Okay. Purple sugar cookies with green frosting. Sure, guys. This is gonna be so much of a mess. Oh boy. I might just get in here with my hands, I'm not gonna lie. For the winning dog. Use the mixer. No, you can't make me. I don't want to throw flour everywhere. I already threw flour everywhere. I will suffer with my hand. Next. The purple just canceled out by putting the yellow and made gray color theory. Mixer. Mixer, I hardly know her. I will try to get most of the flour in, and then I will use mixer. Just need to get the I need to get the flour incorporated so it doesn't fucking go everywhere. I'm not that dumb. Just mostly dumb. Can I? Okay, thank you. No. Return. Return to the bowl. Yeah. Ah! Fuck you. Okay. Okay. We're getting there. Wonderful. All right, now the rest of the flour. You will have cookies. You will have theoretical internet cookies on Christmas. I'm sorry that I cannot hand deliver these to you, but you can watch me hand deliver them to myself. Oh, wait, I could have put this. A moment, please. Ah. I have transferred into a bigger bowl. Need to be careful and not coat myself in. Ah, fuck. Okay. Okay. It's a bit clumpy, but that's all right. Then, I'm sure the powder is kind of incorporated to a degree. Or not. I did not preheat the oven because the oven would have been going for like an hour at this point. So I am finishing the dough then preheating the oven. Okay, fuck it. We are now at the point where I'm sticking my hands into the cookie dough. By the way, for those who are not used to baking, yes, you use your hands in baking. Relax. And that's why. I found a chunk of unprocessed sugar that is really hard and granular. And take that out so we don't hurt our teeth. Finally! Yes, we're at the phase where we start rubbing it with our hands. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. On this particular dough, it doesn't stick very bad. Need to get a character for this one. Guys, it looks like I have purple Play-Doh. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Bum, 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 bum. If you put flour on your fingers, you could mess up the ratio, because it'll integrate itself into it. There is enough butter in this that the fat keeps it from sticking. Okay. And we're just gonna clean the bottom of the bowl. Here. The mixture. And as we go through, we'll just look for unincorporated sugar pellets and get rid of those. For the most part, the sugar should be fully integrated, but there's definitely times where there's just sugar crystal granules that are not. Ah, my pearls! Thank you, Pudsey. Okay. Oh, it's looking good, guys. Oh, yeah. That's a good dough right there. Nice and aerated. I can hear the hollowness every time I smack it. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Bad cookies. Stop it. Facebook, TikTok, or YouTube comment section on any baking video. I know, right? So, here's a great example of why you try to do it by hand. So, I just got a sugar crystal that big that did not dissolve into the dough. I'm just gonna go ahead and feel through one more time and get everything everywhere. Oh, got another one. It's amazing how easy these are to miss, though. Look at that. You'll probably find those as well when you're making balls to put on a tray. But whoo! All right. I'm gonna go preheat the oven now. Speaking of ball. And I guess take a cooking sheet thing in here. I don't have any more room on desk to put on, so you guys are just gonna see me transferring. All right, hang on 1 second. You're making me want candy, but I can't have any right now. Okay. All right, let's get this fucking mixer out of here. Oh, I almost got up while having the headphones still in. That would have been hilarious. Okay, 1 moment. Do not overwork the dough, says every recipe. Oftentimes, I only see that as a problem when people are using machines to work dough. I think it's very hard to overwork by hand, but it could just be me. Hello. Oh god. Okay. And calm myself down. It's gonna come out great. Probably. Oh god. It's probably gonna come out great. Alright. 1 cookie for extra vote. We voting on my oven temperature? Oh god. Brown batter. Not brown, it's purple. It's purple. You leave my poor bladder out of this. The color of my batter is fine. Nee. Oh, I don't have any fun shapes. I can make penises. Time to penis 0. Oh, okay. I'm gonna make them into cubes. I could also just make it a giant... I might do that. My brain immediately went, what if I just made 1 giant cookie? Engagement! Thank you, Podsy. No, I did not eat the sugar crystals. I put them down on the table. I don't know why I'm making them into cubes. This does not feel like very useful. I like it, the cubes. Oh, I haven't showed you guys the cubes. Look. Cube. I'm making them into cubes and then I'm putting them on the tray. Oh god, guys. We might need to do multiple batches. Oh, well, maybe not. They are 100% going to stick together, though. Think of it, the face pads. Oven must be hot. I'm gonna walk the dog. That's me. Fuckies. Also, hi, problem. Hot dog. Hot dog. I am making very big cookies, guys. 400? Really? You guys think it's 400? Oh, I mean, if that's the case, I need to go fix my oven temperature. These fucking cubes are so funny, dude. Oh, there's another sugar crystal. See, I told you to find them when you make... Holy shit, this thing's big. Look at that fucking thing. Massive. What did you put it at? I put it at 350. Sugar crystal. We voted on green for... Jesus Christ, there's so many of them. We voted on green for frosting color, right? No, but it'll be funny. Fair. I can't be asked to do conversion time, so I guess. That's fair. I try to remember... Well, 100C is 212 Fahrenheit. So 150C is half of 212. So like 106. So 150C would be like 320-ish degrees or something like that. Cube. These are fucking massive cookies, guys. I have no idea. Freedom units confuse me. It's because you don't have enough freedom. You need more freedom in your life to get less problems from freedom units. If you have more freedom in your life, they will confuse you less. This is so dumb. Why did I can't believe I was like, yeah, I should just give I should give chat the ability to decide the color of the cookies. And now it looks like I'm making plum cookies. Which honestly I really wouldn't be that against. Uh-oh, hang on. How do they? Yeah. There we go. Square! I might have enough space. I think I'll have enough space. I'll be able to get this entire thing on one cookie sheet. So I'll be able to do a singular bake, which will be nice, because I really don't want to do more than one. And yes, they are coming in cubes. Squishy, 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 squishy. You guys excited to see the tray of cubes? Would you leave these out for Santa? Maybe. Oh, these squares make a circle. And that one's still green. I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say the thing that just crossed my brain. I did when I made cookies last week, and I got none of them. Wow. That's very unfortunate. Alright, here we go. Oh! I dash. Okay, sure, good enough, whatever. Okay. You ready? You ready, chat? Ah. There you go. They're all cubes. I shall now put them in the oven. As soon as I figure out what temperature it needs to be. Dude, it looks like I murdered that one thing from McDonald's. Eight to 10 minutes. At what? Oh, 375. That was close. Okay, time to put them in the oven. I will be back. Oh, God. This is... How did I agree to do this? How does this always end up this way? Okay, so, I did a dumb. I forgot to turn the oven on. I had the temperature set. The oven wasn't on. So, yep. Anyway, I'm gonna go take some of these dishes and clean them. Well, while that's happening, I will be in and out and seeing you periodically while I go suffer. See you soon! I am not the smartest dog. Okay, so 2 of the bowls are cleaned. You guys are lighting my house on fire, stop it. 2 of my bowls are cleaned. I am going to put the ingredients in. Oh god, I have so much to pick up. I keep forgetting how much of a mess I make my table. Desk thing. So, I'm gonna put some stuff away, and then I'm gonna pull them out of the oven when they're done. Then we will get the frosting, and we will color and mix the frosting, and we will make frosted sugar cookies. Also, don't burn my house down. I need here to live. Thanks. Thanks for the cheese, I guess. Okay. Gotta... Oh, I shouldn't do that. I need a tray. What do I need? Oh. By the way, tomorrow is Dog's birthday. So, we are going to be doing, we're going to be doing present opening tomorrow. I think I might start stream early for those over in EU. I haven't really decided yet, but if we do, it'll be 2 p.m. my time, 8 p.m. EU, roughly. And then we'll probably open presents starting time, roughly, at so like 4 p.m. And then we might try to do the hype train break after, but I don't really expect too much with that because we kind of already did it. Happy birthday from British. Fucking nice. No, that's Australian. Oh, hello. You know, they were colonized by the British. It's the same. Whoa! I'll be back. Bye. Okay, so cookie update. That is a lot of pets. Okay. Second update. The size of cubes were too big. So I squished them because I realized now that it would have cooked vertically. And I would have had three-dimensional cookies. I would have had cookie meatballs and it would have been raw in the center. And I realized I don't want cookie meatballs. That's not what I'm going for. So I fixed that. I am no longer having cookie meatballs. They have been flattened out into things. And then yes. I'm almost done removing objects from room. But back to trying to figure out how to make this work. Okay. Okay. Lord. Don't drop the flower. I'm dumb and realized that I need to bring the coloring back out for the frosting. I am a sweet innocent puddle. I do not believe that. Okay, the cookies are in. They are now cooked. We are cooking the cookies. I'm baking the bacon. I need to get bowl, another fork, food coloring again, and the cookies when they're done. Okay, hang on. Also, if you're wondering why doesn't dog just stay in here while the cookies cook, it's because I have really bad ADHD and they will burn. Oh, my phone. Forgot about that. Okay, I'll be back. Entertain yourselves. Do not light anything on fire, please, and thank you.
It's almost time for dog's hourly payment using your eyeballs.
Hey guys, how's it going? You still alive? You guys still alive? Still alive? How you doing? You still here? Holy shit! The cookies need more time. They're not done yet. I just figured I'd come back and say hi. Okay, Pancake, hi. No. I am dead. They're almost done. I took them out of the oven. Hello? Hello? There you go. I took them out of the oven and I gave them a quick peek and they're almost done. They may have nibbled on the side of one of them and they're really good. So, yep. Okay, I'm gonna go back to them because, you know, in the amount of time that I'm sitting here talking, they're probably gonna burn because that would be my luck. So, I'll be back again. I getting pet while I'm not even here? Okay. I have an update. I have an update. Woo! Woo! Okay, I have an update. The update is they are done cooking. I'm going to go turn the oven off because I probably should have done that before I came back. I'm going to go turn the oven off. I'm going to let them rest for a couple of minutes so they can solidify and harden. And then I will put them on a plate and I will bring them back and we will put frosting on them. So I'm gonna go take care of that. I'm gonna come back, I'm gonna sit down for a little bit. And then, yes, I will read your message when I get back. Put the tray outside. I know, I took the tray out. Oh, it's not, yeah, it's not in the oven. I should put them on a cooling rack, but... A moment. I'm popping my head back in because I realized when Pudsey said outside, she didn't mean outside the oven. She meant literally outside because nature's refrigerator. So, I'm gonna do that. Hang on. I need flip-flops. It's cold and snowing. I'm glad you realized it. Look, I'm autistic as fuck. When you say outside, I think you're referring to the thing I was talking about, which was the oven. I will be back.
Ads suck, I know. Your eyeballs pay for dog's food though.
Hey. Okay, I have returned. Okay. You got into the kitchen and went... Yes, I did. Okay. They are slightly golden. There are our cookies. Now, they are not very good circles because I feel like that real, true, amazing cookies are honestly best when they're weird looking. Perfectly circular cookies are not made by humans. We make weird looking monstrosities. So I have perfectly monstrous cookies. Now we're gonna make them. Now we're gonna put green icing on them. With sprinkles! Oh god. Hey! Yeah! That should be enough. And sprinkles? Yeah! Do you even know how to make icing? I don't know, powdered sugar and butter or something. I don't know. I'm using not making it solution. The store. Exactly. The store can make icing for me. more green. Go. Yeah. Now it looks like one of those high chews. This is perfectly cromulent. Quicker and cleaner. Looking at the flower in the desk. Shh. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, now here's the problem. I have to spread them on the cookies. Guys, this is hang on. Okay. Slightly better than I thought it was going to go. You guys voted for this, by the way. You voted for these colors. This is not my problem. Why do I feel like I have Shrek cookies? Or something, I don't know. That's all I've been looking at. Well, you're gonna have to look at it for longer. They're like alien cookies or something. Thanos? Thanos cookies? I don't know. What the fuck is purple and green? Riddler or Joker cookies? Okay. We accept our choices and commit. My chat committed? Come on, guys. We all know we don't commit to things. We just say we're gonna do things, and then we get too far into them to back out of it. That's our commitment. Our commitment is fear of not doing it. Oh yeah, Waluigi. I think that's what I'm thinking of. I think I'm a Waluigi. Wah! Okay, one more. I resemble that remark. Sorry, I'm doing this off camera because I'm trying to. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, there we are. Wow, I got almost the perfect amount. There we go. Well, they are slightly overcooked. But yep, those taste like sugar cookie. Oh yeah, I slightly overcooked them. I forgot how much sugar cookies harden when they're done cooking. They're not like burnt by any means. You know what I mean? They're fine. Insides are good too. Outsides are just a little overcooked. Mm-hmm. They're good. Fire Christmas! The frosting's really good. I think I think they're missing something, but I don't know what they're missing. They're missing a flavor. The frosting helps a lot, but the sugar cookies are missing a flavor. All right. Yeah, that's kind of important. Yeah. Ah! I should be doing it like this then. Yay! They were missing more sugar. Okay, I'm just gonna take a picture of this for social media reasons. Camera. Yeah. Cookies! It's sugar on sugar on sugar. It literally is, actually. Can you fuck off? Can you fuck off? Just want to edit. Okay. Save copy. Ta-da! Maybe a few more batches we could introduce through almond extract. I think almond extract might help. Nom nom. Nom 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 nom. What a weird color palette. Yep. They're adequate. Oh, that was fun. I added too much almond. Oh no. It weirdly works. Oh, you know what it reminds me of? Easter. That's what it reminds me of. This is an Easter color palette. I wouldn't put it past me, but no, I'm not eating all the cookies right now. That would be an entire cup of butter. So, I need to try to clean up. But a green would have been perfect. It would have been. Very Christmassy. And then we'll do some Little Inferno. Because I know Mobius has been excited about it. Okay. Very good, very yum, but now I am thirsty. Bronchimus. Ridiculous. I am going to turn off the camera. And I am going to try to pick up as best as I can. So, one moment. Okay. Time to clean my mess. Mostly. Alrighty. Oh, hi, Prince. Hi, hi, hi. Hi, hi, hi. Okay, so now I am going to try to clean this up. I have a wet paper towel and a dustpan. You know, I haven't seen Musty Dusty in a while. Oh. You know what? This is actually working surprisingly well. Good job, dog. Thank you, me. You're welcome, me. It's just, oh my god, okay. It's in places. Not on me, just in places. It's very far more forward than I thought it would be. Right, like, can I, there we go. Surely that'll work. Come on. It's almost working. There we go. Can you just hit? Yeah, there you go. Alright. I'll probably have to clean a little bit more later. In various places, many of them forward. Yeah. Yeah, I might have mixed hard. I'm a good mixer, what can I say? I don't know. Thankfully, it's not over my keyboard. Yay. Oh, I think I did get something. Yep, there's something on the computer monitor. Got it. Did you show us on the doll? Merry Christmas, dog. Thanks, Prince. Alright, I'm gonna go chuck this. And, I'll clean up the rest after stream. Okay. Almost done. Time for bathroom and then game. Okay. Okay, I have returned. I have returned. I have returned. I am back. I am dog. Right. Oh. Okay. There we are. Oh boy. All right. Thank you for the pets. Welcome, dog. Thank you, thank you. Now. Now. Clean up a little more later, but it should be good for now. I'm going to... Alright. Vidge game, vidge game, vidge game, vidge game, vidge game. I have never played this game before, so this is going to be interesting. Dog in the corner. Well. There we are. Alright, now we put dog in the corner. I'll have to wait. I have to wait for the game to launch, and then I'll deal with the audio stuff. Okay, never mind. Bow tie? Yes, I have a bow tie. Yeah. Okay. Did the game just, like, not launch? Guys, it brokey. Wait, maybe, hang on. Maybe it's not. I think this is the thing that I did. Yeah, okay, never mind. It's not brokey. I'm dumb. There we go. Warning, do not play with fire. You can't tell me what to do. I'm a dog. I can't read. Okay, so we're gonna start turning stuff off here real quick. Okay. And then I need to change audio for the game. And I need the game capture. What are these symbols? Fire? The safety warning can't stop me from eating live matches. I can't read. Nom 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 nom. Game window. Okay. Then can do this. It's telling me I have to click it to acknowledge. Tomorrow Corporation presents Holy Loud! Very dry log of the month. Infinity divided by 0 support group. 4 out of 5 stars. How do I jump? Hot. Game of the decade of fire-related games from Tomorrow Corporation. Burn things with holiday. New ho 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 game. Touch and hold anywhere to make a fire. Oh. Ooh. Ooh, fancy. I'm so fancy. Can I burn? I can light them. I can light the elves on fire. Oh, it dead. Oh, they're like paper elves. Oh, I can move things too. Wait, hang on. Oh, it's a point. I can spin them around. You guys can't see my mouth, my mouth though. Gee, can I Can I make it so you can see my mouse? Yeah, I can. Okay. There we are. See? Yeah. Yeah. Hang on. You'll spin me right round, baby, right round like a record. Okay. We're gonna take this. Be free. Be free, little elf. Look at him run. Now we're going to trap him. We're going to trap him. And then we're going to light him on fire. Yay! Okay. Okay, I can talk now. He says, thank you for the support. You are correct, I do. Can I burn the burn things? Can't re-burn the burny things? But if I want to burn the burny things. Oh, guess not. Congratulations! Thank you for the 100 biddies, Roar. On a legitimate purchase of your brand new Little Inferno Entertainment Fireplace. I did. I actually bought the game. We've lovingly crafted each fireplace to warm your home and your heart. Stay warm in there. Wee! And Merry Christmas. Love, Miss Nancy. Tomorrow Corporation. Yeah. Oh, look, there was money in there. I got money. Terms and conditions. What? That is hilarious. They just key smashed a bunch of characters. Yay! I don't have to worry about the terms and conditions. Burn, motherfucker! Oh, I got another coin. Yoink! Oh, I got 15 of them. Goodness! Have you already burned all of your things? I mean, what did you expect? Inferno puppy. That's okay. Also, Merry Christmas, Roar. You can always buy more with your brand new catalog. Love, Miss Nancy. Yay! I got a catalog. I got a dog-a-log. Look at all the things I can burn. It's so fancy and extra. And you can get your catalog today. Burn everything, such as whatever the fuck this is, and whatever the fuck that is. So many things to burn today. Little Inferno collector poster, frame limited edition poster, may lose value when burned. Corn on the cob, made with all natural high fructose corn syrup, also doubles as car fuel. What's up next? Letter blocks. Optional profanity blocked or accessory for easy parenting. Yay! It's time to burn things. I lurk and sleep. I'm falling asleep again. Have a good night, Kate. I have a blocks. R S T T T T. Get out of here, bitch. No. Ah, I wasn't ready to burn you. Oh, all right. Well. TN. All right. I can't spell nuts. I'll put this over here. Corn. Okay. And picture frame. Yay. Well, that's lasting for a while. What was it? Whee! Popcorn! Burn, fucker! Coins. Let me put this on that. You can put this on that. Oh no! No, my tower! Eat the popcorn? I cannot eat the popcorn. No values for you. Vowels. I wanted vowels. What's next? A wonderful alarm clock. It was all a dream. After that, someone else's credit card. Let's go shopping. A magnet. Doesn't seem to stick to a metal for some reason. Not a magnet. A sleeping idol. A weird thing that seems to be sleeping. And you are now broke. Yay! Well, I don't know what that is, but I got it. What's this? Like pirate combo? Find combos and get stamps? Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Weird. Put this down. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I thought if I check it enough. Oh, I can clean up. Wait. Oh, wait, I can break it. Okay, that's kind of cool. I'm happy about that. Bong. Wait, I can play catch with myself. Wait, watch this. Oh, I missed it. Hang on. Okay. If I do... Yeah. Ha! I am very easily entertained, chat. Can I... Wait, this is metal. How do I burn this? That shouldn't happen. Sure, why not? Stop screaming. There we go. Oh, oh my God. Oh my God. Wait, no, I want the money. No, free monies. Drag me. Magnet. It is non-magnetic. Oh well. Like. Money. Yay. Whee! Oh, it broke. The dog is self-sufficient. He no longer needs us. I got a Christmas present. I haven't gotten anything this year, but now I do. Oh, yay. I'm just gonna put this effigy right in the middle. You guys think it'll scream if I set it on fire? Oh, you're doing so great. But don't worry, your Little Inferno is not like other games. There are no points. There is no score. You are not being timed. Just make a nice fire and stay warm in the glow of your high-definition entertainment products. But you can't do that forever. There is bound to be an end. Stay warm, Miss Nancy. Tomorrow Corporation. Honey. I'm gonna set this thing on fire. Cool. I want an orchestra. See the Idoritz at Tomorrow Corporation. Oh no, we got angry typer. We got angry typer. Oh, sorry. Oh, that's good. Idoritz at Tomorrow Corporation. Ho ho humbug. I would like to file a complaint. Okay. Christmas is dumb and so is Little Inferno. Make a game with hammers in it. I want to throw hammers when there are be bazooka. I have a lot of skills, and that is the kind of game I want. Merry Dumb Christmas. Humbug. 8-bit Nate. P.S. I don't want this dumb Christmas catalog. More Christmas catalog! Burn this guy. Literal. Honestly, that was 100% a dig at people who only play first-person shooter games. Just by the way. Just by the way. Just by the way. Also, someone said something earlier that I need to go back and look at. Is it after? Hang on, I'm looking for something. Give me one moment, chat. No way I missed it that... What? Well, it is gone forever. Oh well. Become indescribable. Read again. Ah, okay. Fuck you. Out of here. Too bad, spiders. Okay. Queen. Okay. Guys, we can burn batteries. Wait, we have a new catalog to burn? Oh my goodness. We finally got the Christmas catalog. Guys, we can burn Christmas things now. There we go. This is what we've been waiting for. Gingerbread disaster. You tried your best. Balls of tape. Now with permanent adhesive. Keep away from tender areas. A pear tree. The original Christmas subscription service. Your order has been shipped. It will arrive shortly. We're gonna buy a bunch of these. And what are these? Please dispose of some of your belongings before ordering more. I am sorry, I got too excited. Ah, wrong button. Hey buddy, how's it going? You it's one of... Hello. Also tape. Ha! That's funny. That's actually really funny. Oh. We'll just attach this to... Uh-oh. Oh no, I made the cookie come off. Oh, the pears. Oh, it's all coming apart. Uh-oh. Oh, it's stuck to the wall. Oh, no, I got it. It's fine. Ah! I light this on fire and throw... It's singing! Ah! Oh, now it's screaming. Ah, I get it. Wait, I got Sonic rings. Oh my god, 3 turtle doves. And a parson and a pear tree. Oh, it's all on fire now. Aw. It looks great. There we go. We'll put you guys on the side just so you can watch it. Thank you for the pets. Not the gum drop button. Isn't it nice? It's so nice. A little higher so you guys don't get burned. What's next? Batteries. An ordinary brick. Whatever the fuck this is. Some pirate. I want to burn it. Hurry up. Oh, 3 batteries. Put these in series real quick so we can get the most amount of voltage out of it. Perfect. I'll just put a brick on top of it. There we go. Another brick. Wait, what if I just buy a bunch of bricks? I'll put you over here, I guess. Well, I guess it's stuck there. And a literal pirate. Okay. Okay, you should destroy that last letter for me. That was meant for Tomorrow Corporation, not for you. You are in violation of federal mail regulations if you read it. Here's a grenade. You can use this to eradicate evidence of our correspondence. Ha 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 humbug. Okay, later, spawn camper. Free grenade! Guys, I have the holy hand grenade. Guys, I have the holy hand grenade. I want to pull the pin. Come on. How the hell did that happen? Oh, wait, I smacked the batteries hard enough that they exploded? Ike pirate combo. Okay. Oh my god, the dings. What is that? Someone else's family portrait. Wonderful, I'll take that. Instant seed packet. A fucking camera. Some pictures that the company took. All right. That's very dangerous to have on stream. It's a good thing my pictures are something from Very and that. We're gonna hit okay. Can we leave? Okay, I guess we'll take that. That's a little spooky. Damn, that could have gone real south. A spider egg. And clean up. Clean. Wait, can I collect those? Oh, I can. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay. Sure. I don't really know anyone here. I mean, in this dumb town. Do you? I'm probably way too cool to be talking to you. But you can be my friend if you want. I'm pretty much an elite hacker. 6-bit Nate. Okay. I mean, 8. Yeah, there you go. Me. Hello? Is someone there? You are getting a lot of letters. That's okay. I'll find another pen pal in this winter. Haha, but I bet we could be really good friends. Maybe if we are here again in exactly this place at exactly this time, we'll be like 2 bugs and a hug and a mug. Smooch. Love sugar plums. Pink log. When in doubt, you can always get affection from video games. Oh, it does go pink. Fancy. Looks very Newgrounds. You're right. I don't know what that took a picture of, but I'm glad it didn't work because for all I know, it would have taken a picture of my my hands. What the hell is that? Oh, it's just a bunch of seeds popping out. Okay. More things to buy. All right. Yeah, I would have taken a picture of this. See, I told you I cleaned. Imagine if I didn't clean. That would have been so funny. The celebration bus. Zoom, zoom. Where does it go? Only the bus driver knows. A bank. I guess I could just burn a bank. Giving out pretend loans since the 80s. Now, a tree. This item is locked until catalog 2. Find it. Oh, I see. Someone, a pirate in a pear tree. Okay. So I need a pirate. I can't buy the pirate. Oh, yes, I can. Just put you here. Okay. Spoiler picture of the guy you're playing as. Whoa. I know how to get free stuff. Why are you using money when everything can be free? Do you want to see? Are you cool enough? Okay, behold. Attached to this letter is a block. A singular block. Or is it? I found an exploit. An under buffer. Now you have an unlimited of it. 8-bit Nate. You've got profanity block. Need pirate? A pirate in a pear tree. Burn. Ah, there's the turtle doves. Burn bank. Burn bank and school bus. Oh my god. Brutal. What do I do with this? Ha! Yay! There's a lot of blocks. That was visceral. Do it again. Okay. How many children can we hear screaming at one time? Again. It takes 2 minutes to restock. But I want to board more school buses. Fine, I'll just burn a TV. I don't want to wait. Yay! Guys, look, it's TV time. Is that a TV of what the fuck? Oh, I broke the antenna. It is! Look, kids, you're on TV. There you go. Now you can't drive anywhere. You're just gonna have to scream. What is this? Oh no. Was that you? Last night outside my window there was someone who shouldn't be someone. Can you send me a camera? I don't have one. Hang on, we're gonna burn it live on TV. Hey. Oh no, the TV's on fire. Oh no. Oh well. I need to mail this dude a camera. Makes your crappy photos look like old time crappy photos. Alright, I have to find out the combo. Someone else's combo? Oh, is that just like someone else's credit card and someone else's family portrait? Easy. Easy. Is it TV time? I love TV. The bus is straight out of the drunk driving PSA. Is it really? Why does he not? I don't know. I don't know. That is a good question. There you go. Message sent. Yay! I don't know how the money is spawning out of the credit card, but sure. Now what? Make sure your previous catalog has no unpurchased items. God damn it. Oh. What? Have I not bought that before? Yay, new catalog. Yay! What the fuck is that? Oh, squirrel whistle. Okay. Doesn't have the knack for it. That's funny. And just put you over here. Or not.
Those grippers late.
Oh. Oh, it breathes fire. Oh my god. Spider ball. Wait. Look at spider. Oh. Never mind, they're all dead. Breaking weather report. It's gonna be another cold one, folks. The snow's been coming down faster and faster. Every day colder than the last. That can't last forever. Build a nice cozy fire and stay inside and warm, folks. Reporting from the weather balloon. Over the smokestacks. Over the city. The weatherman. Reindeer! Stocking! Bluetooth enabled smart dreidel. Okay. I think this will be the last burn because we're getting to 6 hours. We're getting to 6 hours. Burn. What's inside? That's just fucking coal. Oh, fuck you. Well, I mean, I guess in this case, it's not a bad thing, but still. Reindeer. I love him. That is not what a reindeer sounds like. That is a horse. That's a horse in a reindeer outfit. I have questions. What? Okay. I lied. Can I put the fire out? I gotta wait for the fire to go out. I too have questions. Yeah, why does my Dreidel have like fucking laser beam capabilities? The reindeer was filled with beans. Yeah, why do the reindeer have the beans? Okay, go out. Yeah, I get it. I want to put things in and stack them and burn a bunch of stuff at once. Is this just glass? What is this? I got 3 light bulbs and a fan. Holy shit, would you die already? Me when I'm playing a video game about shooting people. Almost. What the fuck was this? Yeah. Beans. Yeah, beans. Beans! This motherfucker eating beans. It's coal? Oh, is it coal? Oh, from the yeah, that's right. That makes sense.
It's almost time for dog's hourly payment using your eyeballs.
Bye. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay. Raccoon? Jesus Christ. Fan. That's gonna light itself on fire. Oh, I broke a light bulb. No! No! Oh, you've already found my second catalog. Did you know that your ordering 4 cups are free? Let's just Nancy. Okay. You know what's super dumb? Christmas. Ho ho humbug. Nobody ever gets me anything. I want something to have to get myself. Thank you for the camera. Here's my selfie attached. Okay. I don't have enough money. I feel like it should be screaming more. Here, scream for me. Thank you. Up next, we buy more things. Ooh. I don't know what happened, but it shit out faces. Oh, there it goes. Oh, first squirrel. I'm sorry, I got too excited. There you go. Okay. Oh no, they're back. There's someone outside my house in the alley. They aren't moving. I was just standing there. I can't see a face, but I can tell it's looking at me. Wait, it's... Here's a photo. Look closely. 8-bit Nate! I can. Oh, it's just blocks. Blocks!
I'm reading
Whatever the fuck this is. Is that an elf with a bomb strapped to his chest? Yes, it was. That shot out a bunch of needles. I don't want enough. Jar of fireflies. A cold metal heart. Some big titty Valkyrie doll. And Uncle Sam. It was indeed the Alpha Bomber. Oh my goodness. You're not gonna watch the super instructional video? Is it an instructional video? Oh, wait. I thought there was firefight. Well, not anymore. Oh, that's cool. Hang on, I want to burn more stuff. Go faster. Okay, then. I see we're getting a little more mini nuke. Finally approved for home use. I'm getting this immediately. I want to know what I can do with a mini nuke. Yay! Oh, holy shit, it cleans up everything. Oh, that's convenient. What the fuck are you? Goodbye. Whatever the fuck was that thing was, it needed to be cleansed. What was that thing? The literal moon. Okay. I'm going to buy the moon. Wait. Wait, it has its own gravitational force. What? Hang on. Ha! That is very funny. I'm gonna set the moon on fire now. Oh, interesting. That cat just shit everywhere. Okay. That was a lot of shit. Hey, look, more beans. Yeah. Yep. It's closer tonight. That person that's outside is just standing there. Is this part of the game? Hello? Who are you? I didn't get to see the I clicked too fast. I didn't get to see the thing. Oh, wait, I can see it again. Oh, yeah, there they are. I think we're getting Ghost of Christmas Past again. Anyway. Okay, guys. Wait, what's this? Oh. Oh, I could have been doing that the whole time? Oh, well. All right, everybody.
Ads suck, I know. Your
I'm gonna call it for stream.
For dog's food, though.
I'm tired. It's been 6 hours. Merry Christmas, everybody. I will see you tomorrow for my birthday. Thank you for the face bumps. Have a wonderful night. I hope your Christmas was good. Oh, I'm tired. So, pause. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. I'll see you tomorrow for dog birthday.